And action.
My name is Shorty. You watching this show on John Malin's channel.
Wolfhound.
Wolfhound. Oh!
Those of you that have grown old in the mysterious laws of spirit land, we greet thee.
Kill me. An hour. It will be too late.
Bound up and dead, triumphantly. The record they come and the record they kill. Race the world on bloody knees. The record they come and the record they kill. Down in the cool air I can see.
What is this?
Wow!
What are you kids watching?
The news lady's turned into a werewolf.
Down in the cool air I can see. I'm the one that you wanted. I'm a super beast. I'm the one that you wanted. I'm a super beast.
Drugs have done good things for us. Hard to believe I'm saying this. Drugs have done good things for us. What do you mean, Bill? Well, if you don't believe drugs have done good things for us, do me a favor then. Go home tonight, take all your albums, your tapes, and your CDs, and burn them. Because you know what? The musicians who made that great music that has enhanced your lives throughout the years, real fucking high on drugs, okay?
Hey, what's happening, guys? Welcome to KANGZ. It's Anatomic 30-day closeout tonight. Here's the young Shane Davis right here.
Woo! Tonight.
It's happening. 100K, guys. 100K stream.
No, is that it? Are we doing that? We'll have to probably throw some alcohol behind it.
Yeah, let's get drunk. Why not?
Oh, why not? Why not?
It'll only make me feel better.
They don't. Yeah, you've been sick lately, right?
I've been sick. Yeah, I got a cold and a lot of congestion. You know, snot might periodically shoot out of my nose or mouth tonight. You know, if something is particularly humorous, can't even talk. I'm going retarded at the same time. 100K or bust, says Eric. Well, I don't know. Do we want to die?
No, that's what happens. That's what happens with lack of oxygen. It starts eroding the brain. Your brain cells are dying off, John. That's
I believe that. What's happening, Sean?
Nothing much, man. Anatomic. Welcome to the arena. Let's go.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out these controls, and everything's different.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with StreamYard, man. A lot of people are their chats are coming up weird too, with like numbers and stuff in it, like on Ethan's earlier. So
Yeah.
Yeah, StreamYard seems to update just to update. You know, like, hey, we know you guys just got used to that and nobody was really complaining. So we changed it.
Yeah.
Well, and now you guys got something to complain about. And then they change it again, and then you get more stuff to complain about.
So I wouldn't mind them updating, but it's not like we're getting extra features that I'm noticing. It's nothing, you know, and the price keeps going up. So if they're doing an update, I want an extra feature. Don't mess with it.
Yeah, no, I liked it how it was a year ago. You know, now we have to take down a shared image to bring up an image, which ruins a lot of time the kind of tempo in the conversation, because you're trying to be like, hey, I'm going to pull this up right when I say this word, and you forgot that you had to remove the previous screen, and now it's going to take you 5 extra seconds. Hold on 1 second, guys, and then you can get to it.
Bearwolf says Urashima is hidden in the chat. Urashima Ataru.
Rashman, why would he be hidden in the... What does that mean, hidden in the chat? Did he get banned? Let me go through my YouTube studio stuff. Go ahead and talk about something, guys. Let me try to find out if Rashman's been banned.
Congratulations on 95K, man. That's outstanding.
Yeah, it's cruising. Maybe it could be 6 figures tonight. We'll see. We'll see. A lot of fucking man, a lot of people hating on Dale Keown lately, I tell you that.
Yeah, but it's ridiculous. It's just
ridiculous. Dude, yeah, man. I saw Joe Ball in I think it was I don't know if it was a clip or a photo, but it was a Joe Ball fucking super chat or something on some show. And he was like fucking talking shit about Dale fucking Keown. I was like, what the fuck did Dale Keown ever do to Joe Ball?
He stole Pitt from a lot of people.
Yeah.
You know? He stole Pitt. I didn't realize this. I thought, I had thought, and just to educate the chat a little bit, I had thought that Dale Keown created Pitt in the 90s at Image Comics, coming off of a rock star run on The Incredible Hulk, built up an incredible reputation and built all of this with his imagination, his passion, and his talent for picking people to work with. And apparently all of that isn't true.
Urashima wrote me, he says, Shane, if you see this, could you ask John to see if I have been banned on his channel?
Wait, how did he write you if he's banned? I don't see his name in Twitter. He wrote in the hidden user thing at all. I'll go through it again.
On Twitter.
Huh.
Is Rashman just being a drama queen? He's like,
I don't think so.
Make your closeout about me.
He could be.
Yeah.
Trying to soak up all the limelight. I can tell you real quick though. Let me look. Let me look right here. Let me do a search for.
He's not blocked on here.
Why would StreamYard be doing that?
Well, it wouldn't be StreamYard. It'd be YouTube, wouldn't it?
No, there's some problem with StreamYard and the interface with YouTube. It was happening in Ethan's chat. It was changing people's names or something. So, but they're saying it's not broken in your chat, but I'm not seeing him here.
Yeah, I mean, all this stuff you started talking about not long ago when they were jacking up the price and everything like that. I was already back on Ecamm, but it seems like it's completely a nightmare for everybody. I had people's names even coming up in my chat though that were different. So, is that a YouTube thing too as well that's going on? Mm-hmm. It's not just a StreamYard thing, is it? Yeah, I don't know. It's strange.
Oh, block him for ruining the show. Now you're blocked, Rashma. You're not blocked, Rashma. I don't know what's going on. Try a different browser.
Yeah. Try popping back in through another Chrome or Firefox or something. Switch it up.
Try improving your karma by backing Anatomic.
Woo! Get that mailing cover.
Yeah, look at that, guys. 20. Yep. Wait, what the hell? Oh, I'm on the Indiegogo site. Let me go over to 9 lies. 9 lies.
9lies.com.
100 grand my foot.
Yeah, we'll do it tonight. We're gonna make up that like that's $79,000 in this stream. We're gonna pull down.
Here we go. All right, let me close that other window. Should be up there now. $95,447, guys, raised. Did I say that right? Or did I say that like a retard? $95,447 raised. Okay. 1,141 backers. Oh, wow. Wait. Didn't you guys just say on the Kings there was like 1111, or was that at the beginning of the show?
I maybe hadn't refreshed it in a while because we were drawing Superman. So at somewhere in that show, yeah, it was at 1111. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Where's Crazy Cat? Crazy Cat wanted a link. There she is. Let me pin Crazy Cat. I saw Barrel got the pin, I think, on Kings. So I'm gonna give Crazy Cat the pin tonight on KANGZ. So guys, if you need that link, it's right there at the top of the chat. Let's make it happen. Good stuff in here by Shane Davis. There's a Malin cover out on there right now. I think he just brought that out a day or two ago.
Friday. Right? So we put this out Friday to give people a chance to soak up this goodness, this beautiful John Malin cover here, where features our big bad Stingor, and Razor fighting, but for some reason the two dudes are just staring at one another. They couldn't give a shit about that.
Yeah, homosexuals.
Almost sexual tension.
Yeah.
I like how you
kind of like it already happened, and they're seeing each other for the first time, and they're like, "That was kind of fucked up," And let's not talk about it. Let's settle this in the ring. It's great stuff.
Yeah, breathtaking cover. Actually, you got the scale of the Rexes and humans and tension down. I love how Stingor, what John did, is screaming for attention. Like, look at me, what I'm doing.
I now having seen your guy, your interior artist guy, Anthony Gonzalez Clark. Yeah, I want to say like Alexander Anthony. How he did that really fleshy innards of Razor's mouth. I was like, now I kind of want to go back and redo it. So it looks like you can put your dick in there.
Yeah,
you can't get past that, man. I love it.
Hold it open like an alligator, and then you can just go to town in there.
Oh my god, man!
A Skeleton Core comic says this is the cover of the year. Easy. Maybe.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Let's.
That's a tough call.
We vote for this when Warlock Awards come out again.
Yeah,
I think you're the cover artist of the year, to be sure, John. You
Really?
have to be.
Oh,
yeah, I
should
do
be.
think so.
Yeah, why not? I've done some cool covers, I think.
Yes, you have.
Yeah.
You've done some great covers, man.
I got at least one more cool cover coming out sometime this year.
I don't doubt it.
Oh, Texas Mofo says mod super chat John Malin to change that pinned link if you want 9 lives points. You probably pinned to Indiegogo. So if you're trying to get them points, like say,
crazy. That's why Crazy Cat said. And the Crazy Cat was like, "Hey, can you make me a mod? Because I want to get those 9 lives points."
Yeah.
So all right, let me unpin message. Crazy Cat put up a new proper link so you can get your points.
He just did right then. 11:11.
Oh, look, it's Anthony Gonzalez Clark. Speak
What's
of
up?
the devil.
Yo!
What's up?
What's up, man?
Booyah!
Nice
this
to
is
meet
your
you,
first-
John. Finally,
first time on
get
the show
to
here.
hop on with you.
Yeah, glad to have you here. Nice to meet you.
What's up, Sean?
Yeah, we'll have a whole other
Nothing much,
level
brother.
of discussion now.
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
John's been wanting to talk to you about the fleshy mouth of Razor that you drew.
Yeah.
No, I've heard of that.
Mm-hmm.
I have the same opinion about the Rexes. Where you were more. I guess it was like to the point. That's exactly what I was thinking. It's like you go, was it Dale or Shane didn't make you want to fuck them or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, now I definitely do.
I said I'm going to lean into that.
Yeah,
Wait,
but
what'd
that
you say?
makes sense, though, because, like you think of like a turtle's jaw or something like that. You can get a lot more fleshy things in there. It's not just going to be this kind of hollowed out area. So I think you nailed it, and I failed miserably. Because I don't want to fuck my creature's mouth there.
Yeah.
Maybe this one. Maybe what is it?
Stingor.
Stingor's mouth. Knock some of these teeth out. Might be all right.
Knock the teeth out. John's looking.
Yeah.
Wow. She don't need to eat, John. Right? She just got to suck that. deep.
She can eat protein shakes.
Disgusting.
Wolf milk.
Disgusting, guys.
She's gonna drink wolf milk from here on out.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah. So cool cover there. Then we got wait. Is this Anthony
cover?
here?
That's Anthony's cover. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
All right, Anthony's got a cover here. Oh, look, Razor almost looks like a little baby right here.
Little baby Razor.
Yeah, that was the angle with it. It was just it's a longer, what is it? It's like just a longer beak with the current one, and so he needed it to look younger, so we just shortened everything.
Yeah. Everybody loves the way that you've been drawing Little T.
Yeah. Little T.
Yeah.
And that's the supplemental book there. So if you grab it, we have Aaron L. Fetchy, and we will have another artist that is yet to be announced that will be a part of this book.
Whoa.
So and you guys will really be surprised by that. So pick this up. One story is going to be a nature documentary on the vial. Like it's going to be done with the monologue and all of that stuff. Like it's kind of like, you remember the Walt Disney documentary with the lemmings?
Yeah, I do actually.
They're getting pushed off a cliff by a rake,
Yeah.
The
dark
We're doing
side.
something like
Disney.
that, John. You're doing something like that. So
Aaron Fetchy, incredible work, guys. Everybody loves Aaron's work. And this looks great.
Jawbreakers, Graveyard Shift 3, right?
Yep.
3.
He never slacks off when he does his work. So
yeah, when I found out he was doing it, I mean, I was just as surprised, but I love his work. Yeah, it was great.
Yeah.
He's perfect at drawing Gunn. I mean, he makes me want to go back and redraw him. Like he gets like a fucking vibe. I mean, it's a guy with a mohawk. You think he can't do any better. It's like, I got that guy down with the mohawk. Then here comes Aaron L. Fetchy. He's like, hold my beer. Like, hold my beer. Watch this. But that story is interesting because it's about Gunn going up the ranks to get approval from Little T. So you're basically watching Gunn like shake people down for money and be the muscle, the guy that breaks fingers and stuff. So it's kind of cool because basically he's a psychopath. That's it.
Yeah, nice.
He just wants another means to violence, which is Rex fighting. Thank you guys for all the support. $95,000. Comicsgate strong. Thank you for all the support. But let's try to see where we can land tonight.
Guys, incredible art. I mean, you got Shane running this whole show. Shane Davis cover, Anthony Gonzalez Clark cover, John Malin cover, Dale Keown cover. The interior art from Anthony is incredible. The supplemental stuff with Aaron Fetchy. Who else is doing the supplemental?
I haven't announced.
Is just the one is announced so far?
Yeah, that artist.
Okay.
The other artist I haven't announced, but the other artist story is going to be completely about the vial and the life cycle of a scrum vial. That's the smallest vial. And
Nice.
That's what they're called, scrum. and
So cool, man.
Yeah, from him hatching in the nest to running with the pack, and to him actually coming up against a Rex fight. Or Rex is on the outside. Like it's a whole documentary nature type thing. It's kooky. It's fun. It's going to look cool as shit. So.
We're going to see any
Shane,
new.
I just noticed Shane's in his mange outfit.
Oh,
yeah, I did too. I looked up
for tonight, John.
Yeah, Shane, you gotta let us know when you turn your camera on so we can see that you're all manged out.
I know.
Yeah.
Ethan was giving me shit. He was like, "Why don't you just get crazy over here with the draw streams?" I'm like, "I have a suit for tonight." Just not to draw Superman. Not to draw Superman. I can't be doing that.
Yeah, now when people are just looking at
Woden
you in
shot
profile.
with the double V's, Woden shot. Oh, by the way, go full screen on this. So, because we were drawing Superman tonight, if you back from KANGZ on till 3:00 tonight, you are in a lottery to get this piece free. You will be picked from, and this will go along out with your order. So if you want a Shane Davis Superman back, you can also do the add-on section. If you're already a backer, all you got to do is log in. If there is a specific buy in the add-on section, it'll appear at the top, and that automatically adds on to your existing order.
Beautiful. What are we doing? Are we doing shots every 500 or every 1,000? I can do shots. I got.
I can.
I'm on my carnivore diet. Day 1.
I have. I don't know, man. It got me last time. This whiskey, I got like half a bottle of it. I can do small shots of Macallan, I guess.
All right, I'm gonna do one right now.
For 500?
Well, for kicking it all off. Yay!
We're gonna do a shot.
So when we hit 96, we'll do a shot. 96.5, we'll do a shot. We'll do it every 500 on even 500s. So guys, go out there. If you've already backed, go ahead and grab my cover as a second opportunity. Back twice, back often. Cool stuff. Shane Davis, 9 Lives Comics.
Boom. Beautiful.
Great stuff. Right.
Ooh, man. Oh, my gold. I really feel that burn. Burns so good. Burns so good. Shane, you went out and saw Superman. Like I've been trying to drag you to the theater, and you're like, nah. And then I go, I went and watched it twice. I'm like, screw it. If no one else is going to go out, I'm going to watch this damn thing twice. Second time I watched it was 3D. Did you watch it in 3D, Shane?
No. So what happened? So what happened to me, John, is they basically lightning hit my theater and it was shut down. It didn't open up until Sunday. So I had to find the closest theater to me, which was 40 minutes away. I thought it was 20, but it was closer to 40. And it was just a small, shitty theater with 2 screens. That's it. And so no 3D was an option. So I went and watched it the first time and was blown away. And then Sunday, nice. I was like, Yanzi, let's go watch this together. And I drug her to it because she was a DC Comics fan, a big DC Comics fan. So I was like, you're gonna like this movie. She's very picky with Superman. Like she's said her thoughts on Twitter about the casting. She thinks he's a good Superman, but she thinks Brendan Routh was a better Clark Kent. So okay. I mean that's her thoughts. But she thinks he is a very good Superman, and she thinks Christopher Reeves was great at both, which is that's the problem when casting. And I've talked to Brendan Routh before. I've met him before at events and stuff, and he put on a lot of weight for that role. He's not normally that size, so and he's a tall guy too. Like he was taller than me, so
Yeah. I like this guy, Corin Sweat.
Yeah.
Sweet. I wonder how he says his name. Corin Sweat.
He says his name with respect, John, and you're butchering.
Well, whatever. It's not my fault. He's got a funny name. Anyways, I like him. Did a good job, man. He did. I feel like he did a good job with Clark. The one big thing, and Shane, I've heard you mention it now, is the big hang up I've had as well, which is that argument scene, the interview between Lois and Clark. I feel like that could have just been left on the editing room floor. And we probably wouldn't have missed much, honestly. It's laying down some of the war stuff, but Clark's up there yelling, emotionally uncontrolled. And at one point, I caught it on the second viewing. He actually takes like a step towards her.
Yeah,
I was
aggressive.
like, dang, what are you gonna do? You gonna throw her? What are you doing?
Yeah, it was very aggressive. Actually, the most anger he has in the entire film is that scene.
Yeah, he's more angry at Lois for having a tough interview than Lex for murdering that fucking dude.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy.
But with the dude who murdered the other guy, that was like the first time it had happened. This shit with her happens every fucking night, guys.
Yeah.
And it finally snapped.
For 3 months.
All right, so my issue, okay, first, I think that scene could be removed completely. I think the movie can exist without that scene or augment of it. The more I think about it, though, I think the movie would hold, like, you wouldn't even change the plot that much if Lois doesn't know Superman is Clark. Like, what if she's dating Superman or there's a romance with Superman, but she doesn't know he's Clark Kent? And you could have done.
What if she's dating Clark, but cheating on him in her mind with Superman?
Yes.
Yeah, and Superman's like, "This is awkward, but okay."
That would be beautiful, man.
Women wars.
Hilarious.
I like the actress that played Lois Lane. I like the guy that played Lex Luthor. I like Cornsweat. The casting, Guy Gardner is great. Mr. Terrific is fantastic. But I watched that guy in another show. It's like a startup company show or something where these guys, and he's like a drug dealer, of course, because he's black. But, he's a good actor. He was in one of the X-Men First Class movies also, I think. So he didn't surprise me. I'm more surprised about how much screen time that character gets. A lot of people are perplexed by the end of credit scene with him. Which I understand, but normies aren't going to understand.
Wait, I didn't understand the end credit scene. The final one with Mr.
the crack with the crack.
Yeah, there was like a crack, and it was like it wasn't lined up right. And
All right. So the original Mr. Terrific, because I was a fan of the JSA, is like an old guy that would just have a sign that said fair play. He had a high IQ, physically fit human being. That was it. No superpowers. This Mr. Terrific, this version of Mr. Terrific, obviously black, same thing, more of a tech genius, obviously, but he's got, I think, and somebody can fact check me on this, I think he's got like the highest IQ in the DC universe, maybe even surpassing Lex. That's why when he looks at Lois and she's talking about feelings, he's like, shut up. Like I think he's a doctor. I think he's a scientist. Like, I think, like when I drew him in JLA, I had to draw him playing chess against two people at the same time, blindfolded and beating them. So he's a strategist, all this shit. But he's also a perfectionist. So that's the scene with the wall not lining up, and Superman goes, "I'm an asshole for pointing it out," because it's going to drive him crazy. Like, that was his Achilles heel.
That's probably why I didn't get it, because I kind of felt like he was a perfectionist. Like, that's kind of what we got in the movie. But then at the end, he sees the crack and he just kind of like shrugs it off. And I was like, okay.
No, he's kicking rocks as he walks off, and then Superman says, "I'm an asshole for pointing it out." Basically, because he realizes then that's the thing that's going to drive him crazy, is you didn't get this building exactly connected back. It's not aligned. It's not the crack. It's that it's offset, and it's enough to drive him crazy. The OCD, he's an OCD genius. So see, but if you didn't know the character, you're not going to, and I mean know the character, I mean, you're not going to get that
biblically.
I was surprised how much screen time they gave him, but I was also surprised at how good he is in the movie. But he's like kind of like the opposite of Lex. He's like the positive mastermind, and that's usually what he does in the books. He's the guy that the strategist, the guy that's like, we got to do this as a team, and I don't know if he might be the leader of the JSA in a way. Like, I don't know who's the actual leader. He may actually be it.
Well, I tell you, I like the movie, but after I solidified my theory, and I think I can say my theory. I put it on Twitter already. When I solidified my theory, then I kind of loved the movie. But I only love the movie because I think I'm right. And I think that in the next movie, they're going to have to do it. If they don't, then I don't know how I'm going to feel about the first movie. The first movie's good. I enjoyed it. The big characters, the large cast, I had no problem with that. I think most people understand who Jimmy Olsen, Perry White are. The Jimmy being like a cocksmith.
Yeah.
Like I like that. I was like, oh, that's a different angle. I've never noticed that before. But that made it fun and different.
Yeah.
And the Mr. Terrific, again, I kind of got the character. I'm not overly familiar with any of these guys. I know the big icons at DC. I'm not into the minutia of it all. But Guy Gardner was great. His personality was there, laid down. You knew exactly who this guy was. I need a Justice Gang movie. I don't want streaming. I want a movie.
They're in at least Guy Gardner and the Hawk Girl are in the trailer for Peacemaker too.
Oh, really?
They were in if you pull that trailer up, they're interviewing him for the gang. Guy Gardner and Hawk Girl. So that they were showing that before this movie. That's where I was like a little hesitant because I'm like, I'm not sure I'm down to watch every one of these shows. Like, I'm not sure I want because I did Marvel burn me on that. Like, I think Captain America Winter Soldier, I was like, fuck you for making me watch this, you know? Like, I got pissed. But yeah, let's watch this. You'll see.
All right.
They're going to be doing backflips to get you to John.
Welcome, Peacemaker, or do you prefer Chris?
Either's fine.
Can you tell us a little about your skills?
I'm considered the finest marksman in the world.
The mic is off.
Yeah.
I am also proficient in hand-to-hand combat.
How many more of these do we have today?
Is that popcorn still here?
Love popcorn.
My buzz is getting really big lately, so.
I have a variety of helmets.
This guy sucks.
Excuse me? Am I supposed to be able to hear you guys?
Excuse me?
You were talking about your butt and stuff. And also you said that I suck.
It is not funny.
I don't get it. We say.
Oh, let me pause for commentary. So far, okay. I don't know.
I like witty black chicks driving the car.
I hope she says, "Oh hell no!
Oh hell no! I got my hair did. I got my hair did for you not to get in."
She does that. I'm watching it. That's all you got to do with me. Just give me an "oh hell no" from.
Where are we going? To this alley I know. You're gonna love it. That's what happens.
Whoa.
World.
I thought everyone finally treat us like heroes.
I don't need anybody else to just forge my own path.
You're living in the worst level of Grand Theft Auto.
I've come to the conclusion you suffer from a particularly severe form of toxic masculinity.
What?
Argus has been monitoring Peacemaker ever since Rick Flag Sr. was named director.
Yeah, so Steve,
this time.
Yeah, so that Rick Flag guy, senior, Rick Flag was in Suicide Squad. So I guess that character died, and then this is Rick Flag Senior, a different actor. He was also
wait,
in
was
Superman
that guy
movie.
in Suicide Squad too?
Rick Flag, I think so.
No, this actor Frank Grillo.
No. He was in Superman. That's why they said he's Rick Flag.
Yeah, I saw him in Superman.
Yeah, he's the older brother or father of the other guy.
Oh, I must have missed that. I thought they replaced the Rick Flag character in the Suicide.
Wait, did I miss something with Peacemaker? Because didn't he die in the second movie?
Yeah. Well, they kind of
taking place all before.
They kind of hint at like a parallel universe here, so you'd have to play. I think they kind of something's weird here.
All right.
Yeah.
Bring me Peacemaker.
Mexicali, you scan for any anomalies throughout that house. Pony Boy, don't let him out of your sight. Titties, I want you to take the front door. Encino Man, you take the back door. Got it?
Yeah, but not the fucking names, dude. You can't just call us that.
Where do you think we are? Fucking Berkeley?
we haven't always been great people.
I like that chick. She kind of looks like Sue Storm.
Yeah.
That actress.
Yeah, she's got
That
a
was her
nice
for a minute.
jawline. She's got a nice jawline.
And blonde. I like her.
But we are the 11th Street Kids. No one will ever break us apart. You ready for the next adventure, pal?
Keep on, keep on.
Who the fuck are you?
Oh, okay.
Oh, Max. Nice.
See
I
what you
got
mean.
Max.
So I don't understand the timelines of any of this shit, but that's the only thing I'm not looking forward to is to watch this. I need to watch that. Like, I'm not looking to be led around to a million TV shows that are just have movies.
That blonde chick is James Gunn's wife?
No way. He ain't pulling that.
Oh.
He ain't pulling.
He's got the money and the power to
He's
pull
got
that.
the money.
Yeah, she's pulling that.
She's pulling that money.
Dang it.
Well, his brother
Am I
is
still
in it,
attracted
too.
to her? I don't know.
A lot of nepotism there, right? His brother's in it. He's Maxwell Lord.
Yeah.
So I
think
haven't
he
seen the
brother
movie
in
yet.
a lot of things, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was in.
So have you all seen the movie?
I haven't seen
Superman. Yes.
Nah.
Yeah. Well, I was just going to say that I was going to say that the movies these days, it's like one of the comments was saying that it's all plot and no story. So a lot of the movies are just like that. I mean, is it like that? Is it similar to that? Like it's just like ideas, a lot of events, a lot of things going on.
Yeah, I mean, there's a story, but it is a lot. It is very just kind of plot driven, and the thing, like, that's just it. Like, if you put in my idea, this thing is fucking great because the story is that it's all Brainiac. All of this is Brainiac.
I agree and disagree with you, but to Anthony's point, I mean, because they built him up to be such a mastermind, Lex Luthor, especially around the second time I viewed it, because I missed the monologue, the type at the beginning of the movie the first time I went in because the guy just couldn't give me my popcorn fast enough. Once I took all the setup there into account, it's like it's a big mastermind plot with Lex. So like it's I mean, the plot has all these twists and turns, but it's all part of a bigger plan. Like I don't know, like that. I don't know if I've ever seen a better mastermind in film than this movie. Like, I mean,
You mean the way it was depicted is what you're saying?
Yeah, like all the steps, like you really have to appreciate like this. So like, because the second time I watched it, it says like Superman's only been Superman for like 3 years, right? And he's won every fight until Ultraman, or no, the Hammer guy, which is Ultraman. I hate to spoil that. You'll find that out right away. Lex in the control room, somebody says somebody makes a thing that he's been obsessing of observing Superman, and notice in the control room he keeps calling out combinations, John. Right, so boxing combinations are like usually like 1 through 6 with some other wonky punches in there. But he's calling out these crazy like A22, like D57 or whatever. Like, and they actually say Lex has 2,500 attacks in his head for Superman. And I'm like, it's that heavy that he's been watching and observing Superman for 3 years and plotting this whole fucking thing with the country, everything. I don't know if they'll ever do a better Lex Luthor.
Okay, I don't think the country thing was necessary. Like, are we going to spoil some of this?
No, it is.
Should I be here?
Well, yeah.
I want to see the movie.
I didn't think it was necessary until the second viewing, and then it occurred to me, and I think it should have been more apparent. But we're going to really have to spoil it to talk about.
Okay, hold on before you spoil it, because I mean, I want to see the movie. I want to actually see it. So, with your theory, John, does it? I mean, like, are you taking into account like the does it have to do with the universe of like these? Okay, so like these are what these characters are supposed to do. Because
Brainiac is either helping Lex Luthor directly or indirectly.
Now, is that within the character of Brainiac? Is that something that like we've seen or applied?
No,
or
no,
something
no,
like that?
no,
No,
not
we
in here.
have
Not
actually
in here.
John Trong on that. We have seen
What?
that. That was in Justice League. The
No,
cartoon.
in this movie.
No, but in the cartoons.
Well,
it
I just
turned-
mean
it-
Well, I
yeah,
can't
'cause-
tell you anything about the cartoons. Like,
Well, because
Yeah.
while I'm just saying this, because James Gunn, the way he approached like Suicide Squad, and what I heard, I don't know, I think I've heard stuff from James Gunn, like the way he, like when they were talking about the characters, each one of the characters, like with Peacemaker specifically, he said, whatever, who's the actor? Anyway, he wanted to delve into the character a little bit more, but then James Gunn said, no, just don't throw all that out.
No,
And we're
that's
gonna do
not.
something
That's
completely
not. No, this is the opposite. This isn't like any other James Gunn film. Everybody keeps saying it is. It's absolutely not. The only thing that might remotely be there is some humor, and it's not even that much. This is probably the most un-James Gunn film I've ever seen. I don't
Really?
I don't get the humor. I don't
Hmm.
get I don't think it's there on the same level. There's remnants of it, but it's not like that. This is actually more. All characters are on point. They've not been like actors haven't made up their version of Jimmy Olsen or anything like that. I mean, other people have had Jimmy Olsen gets girls. That has been brought up in comics before, even in Grant Morrison's run, I think. So this is I mean, it's on point. Nobody made up their version of the character except for Jor-El and Lara.
Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, because I just I myself, I'm not in it. Like, I mean, I know how I hear you guys talk about it, like about the characters and whatnot, but no, just wanted to know about story and plot and stuff. But okay, yeah.
I think it's good. I think everyone should go watch it twice at least. And the second time should be 3D, because 3D was great, man. Because like one, the snow scene right in the beginning, it starts where Superman got his butt kicked and he's bleeding and all that stuff. But it shows like this big snow field, and you got your 3D glasses on, and it just looks fucking great.
All right, so Texas Mofo was correcting me. The Mr. Terrific fight scene is like every Guardians fight scene. That scene is a James Gunn scene, but with that said, that is what the character does in the movie or in the comics. Those little balls will fly around and knock people out, and they will shoot things at things. They will they scan things. All of that is from the comic.
It's probably more of the upbeat music that's going on.
It's the upbeat music that happened during that scene. Yeah. But that scene did feel like a James Gunn scene. I will say that. That one scene was like, okay, yeah, there's that. But everything else didn't seem like James Gunn's version of Superman. It seemed like the comic version of Superman to me.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, you got me peaked. I wasn't going to go and see this film because I wasn't sure where to go with it. I don't have a huge connection. Christopher Reeve is my Superman and all that sort of stuff. And, I mean, it just, I'm kind of was Supermaned out, but the way you guys are describing it, I'm interested in seeing it.
All right.
Because I don't have a lot of baggage with it.
John's theory on Brainiac, I agree and disagree for a couple of reasons, but I'm going to agree on one reason, and that would be that the engineer like Lex made, right? So that means that the nanotech that's he made her with would be Brainiac. That's the only evidence I see in the movie that links to Brainiac is that Lex, because it's weird. Lex engineered her with the nanites in her blood or whatever, but then he's making this other super team full of Raptors. Well, why aren't those guys souped up like her? Like
I believe there's more evidence to Brainiac, and I think it's going to be that video.
Yeah, the video, right? Like, but so. The video, which everybody's kind of bitching about on Twitter. By the way, we hit 96,000.
That's a shot. That's a shot.
For people who don't know, we're gonna have to talk about that, John.
Hmm.
The 1% that's not 100% comic book accurate. Like the 1% that's different. Yeah.
And also the intro is more proof, I believe, of Brainiac.
What was in the intro that I'm missing?
Without me giving
Anthony.
away details. No, without me giving away details.
Yeah.
When they how they enter the
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Because there's one bit of information that's missing when you watch that. And even when they do the reveal, I thought the reveal, see, there's like if I'm right and Brainiac's involved, there's 2 layers of reveals going on with that alone. And I like that a lot because even if Brainiac's not involved, you get this one reveal. It makes sense, but there's a hole there. There's a little plot hole there.
Right.
That never gets filled in the movie.
Oh, well, there's 2 plot holes in the movie.
Well, I don't
one of them.
I don't want to go. I don't want to go into all of it, but anyways, but if I'm right and Brainiac is involved, that fills that gap.
Yeah, no,
and,
it does.
It's going to be great, and it fixes the new Kryptonian history. It puts that right back where everybody wants it to be.
I don't know,
but you get all that outrage from that first movie. You're like, "Arr!" And then you're going to get that second one, and it's going to be smoothed right over.
Dude, people are going to hate me for my take on that. Like, I have a really different take than you. I could see that happening. And in the Justice League cartoon, at the end, like Lex Luthor's got the Legion of Doom or whatever stand-in characters. He's a big manipulator, and it basically ends, if memory serves me right, that Brainiac has been bonding with Lex Luthor, and you end up with this super-powered Lex Luthor, kind of like in a suit, fighting Superman, but it's actually him combined with Brainiac. And Brainiac was the actual thing. So that when you say this, I'm like, that kind of lends into the Justice League animated stuff, which everybody says this feels like that. That's watching the movie. So part of me is like, James Gunn did a really great job. Part of me is like, no, he just watched that cartoon and got the vibe of the cartoon down. So
well, he might have mined. Yeah, he might have mined material. What does it matter if he mined a cartoon?
No, I'm not. I'm just saying, like, that would lead into what your theory is, because that's how it ended. Was basically a fused Lex Luthor Brainiac, and it was Brainiac kind of leading Lex along the whole time. So that has been done before. That's not exactly new, and that could be possible because I noticed when the engineer sees the fortress and they track it down, he tells her, no, you'll waste your time. This isn't your ego. We got what we need. Come back. He already knows, like, there's no tunneling down to it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, he seems to have knowledge that she can't get into it.
Is Shane freezing or am I freezing?
I think
it was Shane.
Oh, was it me? So basically, he tells her to come back, that there's no tunneling in. Like, the fact he already knows that makes me agree with John to some degree. The only reason
it's more than that, but I can't say it because Anthony hasn't seen it and Sean hasn't seen it, and I don't want to ruin those levels of reveal. So,
well, Lex has a key to get in.
Okay? Fucking Shane, man.
No, I'm going to have to say it. Lex has a key to get in. Lex has a key to get in, and
what's his key?
What's the key? I'm not going to say. But when they go, wait, it's opening, he turns around and does a yes, of course. Like so there is a gesture that does support John's theory when he acts like, yes, of course, I can get in. Like, yes, of course. There's
Anthony, you want me to send you a message on X when the Superman conversation is done? Because I don't believe in spoilers. I don't really care about the spoiler aspect of it.
Decker says the key is his penis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you're
but the reason I disagree with John is what everybody's bitching about is the new message from Krypton. I actually think that he was making a better story.
Mm-hmm.
I think,
push shots equal spoilers.
Yeah, well, we're here to talk about it. That's what we're here to talk about.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I don't want
to. Couple more shots, man. He'll be.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, should I be here? I should leave. I'm not going to be here for very long.
Probably not, because we're trying to make content.
Yeah, I know.
Well, we like that movie, though, man. Like,
yeah, no,
I like that movie. I saw it
very
twice.
long. I won't be here for very long, and then you guys can talk about it more in depth.
Yeah, try not to.
I wanted to come by, say hi, and you know, I it's like I'm a part of this campaign. You know, I'm like trying. You know,
not definitely.
Well,
everybody go
congratulations, by the
support
way,
this
too.
campaign. Anthony's doing a bang up job on this book. Anatomic, guys, if you haven't, make sure to go over here, support this campaign. We have crossed $96,000, so thank you guys for all.
Hit refresh on that.
Is this my screen?
95.9. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Boom.
Let's see where we're at. Get a true count.
So a lot of people coming in and backing and supporting, and that's great. Anthony Gonzalez Clark did a bang up job on the book, and it's looking great, and we're moving onward. A lot of people on the Twitter's a little upset. They're saying there's no way Davis is going to hit 6 figures on this, and it's like, holy shit. You guys, pussy be hurting. No. We're doing it, guys. We're doing it. We're tearing it up.
Yes, you guys are, man.
Yeah, look at this artwork over here. This is from the main book, so make sure to grab a copy of Anatomic's main book. You can do it either with the Anthony cover or John cover, or even the 24-hour cover I put up for a little bit. So that's it. Not the Virgin one. The Virgin one was exclusive to launch day, so this is the one with the logo. So you can get a Davis cover, and you can mix and match these where you get the supplementals. 232 Beast Mode, if you guys didn't get that, if you guys did not get 232 Beast Mode in Rex 3, you can pick a copy up here, which is drawn by Anthony also. So if you like what you're seeing with Anatomic, you might want to circle back and grab one of those copies here. And all great stuff. There you guys go. And there is a hardcover of Inglorious Rex 1 and 2 by me. That's the line artwork edition. All black and white. The lettering's going to be converted to grayscale and all of that. So
great.
It's going to be great. Boom. Let's play the trailer.
All right.
If fighting was a god, I would worship him. I would bow to him. I would pray for victory. For he only grants opportunities. But behind every god lurks a devil. And the devil wants me to take a dive. My name is Anatomic. And this is how my legend was made.
Oh, yeah.
This right here is my favorite trailer of all time in Comicsgate. In terms of the dialogue and what's said, it sells you on the book like that, and it's beautifully edited. But I love the pitch; it's a great pitch, man.
Texas Mofo made a clip from KANGZ, and I'm talking about it. It's up on Twitter, and I'm like, yeah, this is how the trailer was put together. Wrote the dialogue, then finally found the perfect music and whatever. And Liam chimes in. He's like, yeah, man, you got to really find that song with the right lyrics, right? And I'm like, no, I wrote the dialogue. And it's like it's the craziest transaction I've seen. I'm sure there's crazier, but it was just like, it's just funny to watch the clip. I saw that, retweeted it. Is like, no, it's not a song. Those aren't lyrics to a song. I wrote that.
Wait, what Liam just said on the stream, it was already clipped?
Yeah.
Because I was thinking, like, my whole thing, my rationale was like, does Liam think, like, is it dialogue or is lyrics? Like, was he saying
he thought
narration is lyrics?
He thought the dialogue was lyrics to a song.
No, but I thought that's what he called, like what we call narration, he calls in Australia lyrics.
I don't know if that's how Australian.
That's what I was thinking.
Pull the
I
clip
was like,
up so we can see the clip.
I don't.
I haven't seen it. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Like in his Australian.
I don't think that's how
ways,
Australia works. I've been there. They know what songs are.
They drive
know
on the.
what lyrics
They drive
are.
on the.
Shane's been there like a week and he thinks he knows everything about Australia.
I saw them. I saw them tap their foot to a song, and they didn't think it was. They didn't think it was.
lyrics to a song narration.
I'm gonna go through some super chats while Shane pulls that clip up. Stealth X for 5 says hello. Jay Bama survived touching Shane. Well, you did the touching, Jay. For 2, don't die, John. Otherwise, phone fap Phil wins. Really? If I die, he wins? I don't know. Q Revere for 2, no justice, no peace. Eric Winberg gifted 1 mail-in membership. Thank you, Eric. Last Tuesday of every month, 9 p.m. Eastern, we do a members-only stream where we review a comic book. Sean and Shane are coming in, and we're going to do, was it Hard Goodbye, right?
Yeah, the first Sin City book. Yep.
Sin City, Hard Goodbye. It's with Mark.
A lot of the other Sin Cities are based off of this book. Like there's characters that run into each other. Like I don't even know if he really knew he was going to do more than one book when he did that.
You think?
There's a nice
like
Marvel character.
You know.
There's a nice Marvel character cameo in there too, John.
Yeah, Wolverine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anyways, guys, if you're interested in some Frank Miller goodness, we're going to talk a lot about it when we go through this work here. So become a member if you're not a member. Otherwise, hope that you get gifted a membership, I guess. We have a whole playlist of all the books we've reviewed so far. A lot of content in the members-only stream. White Guy McGee, member for 10 months, says, shit, let's soar past 100K for Anatomic. Hey, Edwin, you big bish. Try and goalpost even more, you big wank. Oh, hey, Mike, too. Dick.
Wow.
I got a picture.
Well said.
Party Time Patrick in there, too. Elliot Rodriguez art for 2. Hail, Coach. Hail, panel. Back Anatomic. Yeah. I invited Elliot on here a while ago, but he's like a morning guy, and I'm a night guy, so our schedules don't line up. He just asked if I want to come on his show, too, and I was like, I don't know if I'm going to be up in the morning,
Just 2 ships passing in the night, right, John?
Elliot, you can come on here, man. You're up right now at 11:15 when you sent that super chat. You should have just come on here for like an hour, and then you can at least promote your project within that hour. If you're going to be up anyways, it's 11:15 when he sent that. Whatever. Anyways, trying to make things happen with Elliot Rodriguez. We'll see. Sleeping Psychopathy, member for 13 months. Stand up and give us a spin, Shane.
No.
I'm not doing that. That's gay.
Yeah, that's right.
I got my pants on, guys. I can't do that.
Yeah, member for 12 months. Superman was poor. There was no arc. Superman only does good because of Jor-El message all this time. How he does good because of Ma and Pa Kent. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, now he does good because of Ma and Pa Kent. Well, I think that's a little bit just about like, hey, it doesn't matter where you're coming from, and that's another thing. Okay, I feel like I'm getting in spoiler territory.
Yeah,
Anthony, maybe you should take.
I'll be off in 4 minutes.
All right.
Here's
Dale Keown.
Whoa, Dale!
What up?
I pulled up this clip. Okay, come back to this super chat. Yeah, I'll come back to the super chat. Let's watch this clip.
What's happening, Dale?
It's been a day.
What's up, Dale?
All right, man.
It's just audio, bro.
That trailer is fantastic too. It's just it sums that all up,
It came together really well. Anthony's work, obviously, Von Klaus worked on it. I wrote the script for it. I could not find a song, and then I went to this one site, and the first song I clicked on, I'm like, that's it, and I put it together with the script, handed it over. We basically got it in 2 cuts. Like it took one shot was out of order, but it just came together like it was magic. So I really wanted some sort of idea of who the character is, what drives the character, her goals, and then also present like the conflict she's about to face, which is little T asking her to take a dive, which goes against basically her raison d'etre, everything that she believes in. So I really wanted to present that to the reader.
That explains the song. I think you really did pick a good song, man, because I picked that up in the lyrics when I was listening to it before, and that's part of the plot. That's cool.
Well, I mean, there is no lyrics in it. That it's just audio.
Oh, I didn't catch that thing that he said at the end there.
All right. Yeah, he thought that the woman talking was embedded into the song.
Wait,
that's what Liam.
Yeah,
thought,
I know.
right?
I don't know why nobody wants to give me credit for writing that.
Shane, I've heard you say that every single
I know.
time we've ever.
I've heard you say that every time. Yeah, I've heard. I know that you wrote it. I was like, I just didn't. I'm like, Liam just said lyrics that match the trick. Oh man. I did not know Liam said that.
Yeah, no, he tried to take credit. He tried to take the credit away
from you.
I wrote that, and it happened to just be lyrics in the music, and it just happened to line up with.
Like he.
Yeah.
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 Well, he might be coming off of some of the older songs. Remember, there was your rap songs that you do for the main campaign, where it's like laced up and they're talking all this stuff. We're kind of lines up. So.
But the thing with Shane is, I'll send him a super chat and he'll go, "Oh man, I can't pronounce these big words." Then he drops a little French for reason for existence. Like we're not going to notice. I mean, get the fuck out of here, Shane. Who are you? Who are you really?
I like to play what the crowd wants me to be sometimes.
Right.
Other side of the fence. What did you write? He wrote the that. Well, he's written the entire story. Him and I think Yanzi, but he wrote that dialogue that goes on top of that trailer that we just watched, where if fighting was a god, I'd worship him.
Now you're saying it like Liam.
Can we get Liam to redo the voiceover?
I want that too. Yeah.
Is Anatomic, is she British?
She is now.
She's Hispanic. She is now. She's British now. Like British
Mexican
English.
Brit.
Everything sounds
Mexican
better.
Brit. Yeah, Mexican Brit.
Oh, they got
Stone.
The truth is like there's different ethnic people in Arc City, but they've been in Arc City so long that most of them don't even understand the threat. There's generations upon people in that city. So nice. I've never really discussed that. They understand that there's a threat outside, but some of them only know what they've been told is the history of Arc City.
Well, I make sure I make the demographics, match.
No, yeah.
The type of
somebody said woke, ha. It's not woke, guys. It's not woke. Stop that shit right now in the chat.
Wait,
here.
Is the girl that played X-23, is she a Brit?
I don't know.
Oh,
maybe.
Yeah. So before I get off, or did you want to show the new pages that you put on Twitter?
I tried to, and 5 people interrupted me on.
Christ!
You and your interruption
all at once. It was like a fucking trampoline. I was like, "Holy shit, guys!" Let me see if I maybe X the window out, Anthony. I'll pull them up.
Here.
Dale.
Oh.
Bruh.
He's got the Terminator 1 glasses going. I like it. It's good.
I'm trying to hide.
Why are you who you hiding from, Dale? Who you hiding from?
Where
Dale?
do you run to? Where do you
run? Yeah.
Come on.
These fucking losers on the internet.
Right.
Yeah. Man, I'm so over these guys.
I've had this thing where I think I'm going to say Dungeoneer and spit.
Is that why you went to the doctor? Oh, sorry.
Dungeoneer. It just rolls. Sean. Dell, you do not listen to the Dungeoneer.
Yes, that's right. And never listen, and finally never apologize.
You do not fuck the Dungeoneer. The Dungeoneer fuck you.
All right, what do we got here?
This is Anthony drawing 232. So in this book, 232 and Ron, 232 is a sparring Rex. This is after Nate died, and Ron is his keeper, and we see Stingor just beating the shit out of him. And of course, Gunn has to be there to watch the suffering of the Stone family. So Anthony's knocking it out over here.
I like all the room that's being left for word balloons.
Yeah, a lot of room there, John.
Good job.
And Gunn smirking.
Just looking
at
out.
232 just getting
these are
demolished.
Yeah, see with this page here, I was when I was storyboarding it, I didn't know what it was like. I wanted to see a Rex fly into the
cage, yeah.
And I was like, and I remember I emailed you and was like, I wanted to see that. Is that what you want to? Do you want to do that? I don't know. It was in my mind. I was like, I don't know if you want to do that or not.
I don't have the cage fighting I had in issue 1. No, it's fine. It works great because it works in the sense that Ron's always was coaching Alex to not get in the corner, don't get up against the fence. So it worked technically with what we did in book 1. I just always pretended the fence was there to keep them from falling into the crowd, period. You know, that was just a boundary, a cage for these things. If something goes wrong or they get loose or something like that a Rex pilot can't just flip the fuck out and start punching at the crowd, you know, like that they are in cage because they come up from the floor. So they're always kind of like, you know, they're always contained technically.
Yeah,
but
I just did it.
Yeah,
I did with this one specifically just because like there was no Rex pilot in him. There's no Rex pilot in them, and I was like, oh, it'd be cool just to him to get punched into it, shoved into it because she's, you know, well.
Yeah, the best part here is he runs Ron off from his corner, so Ron's over here on now the other side, and Gunn is just staring over to see Ron's reaction.
I don't want to really pick any of these, you know, and you know, read the storytelling because the last time I did that, like Shane yelled at me.
Yeah, don't.
You shouldn't be looking ahead to that last panel.
Well, no, I mean this has been established. This has been established, you know, already in the book.
All right, I'll try to soak it in then. Yeah, he gets electrocuted. The sparks are falling all around Gunn. Very cinematic. Great job there.
You know,
I've never seen this before. It looks great.
Yeah, no, these are new pages though. Like these are. Because I wanted to put 232 in this, and because everything is a prequel, but I always like the idea of just this, you know, the idea this is the last part of his son that's existing, right? Is the DNA of his son in this Rex, right? So he has a fondness of this Rex and everything. It's the last bit of his son. And the only way that's allowed to live is just to be beaten up by other Rexes for practice. And he has to sit back and be tormented by watching, you know, this legacy of his son, what's left, that used to be a champion, turned into like a fucking punching bag, a meat punching bag. And the fact in this scene, the idea of just Gunn walking in, just to relish in it, to really just soak in this family's misery,
corpse,
you know, because I'm really fashioning Gunn to be this psychopath. And he's not even a fighter. He's just like this psychopath that found his one way being stronger and more of a killer than he normally than the world. I mean, this Little T's going to give him that allowance. Like in the Aaron L. Fetchy story, it's about him shaking down people and breaking legs and stuff to get Little T's money. And there's a reason Little T like gave him Rex status is because he's obedient, but he's only obedient because he wants to be a better killer. You know, and so he's not even like for the glory, for fighting, for protecting the city. He's just a yes man, but also just a super sadistic. And I don't know. I just like this. This scene had to be in the book.
All right, Elliot, I just sent you the link. You can pop in here if you want. Anthony, thanks for being in here. Appreciate it. Want to pick your brain on some of your influence and stuff whenever we can get you back on here again. So
dude,
if you're available
definitely
on Mondays, I'll send you a link.
Cool. All right, awesome. I'd love to be on. Thanks for having me on. All right, see everybody. See you, Dale, Sean, Jane.
Take care.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you for coming on. Yep.
All right, dude. Late.
Great work.
All right,
Dale.
Yeah.
What's up, you buddy?
Woo! Shane,
How
share
you
your
feeling?
campaign again.
Okay, I'm functional.
You're functional. Yeah, Dell.
I mean,
You're gonna make it. You're
my
gonna
nerves
make
are
it.
frayed. My nerves are frayed, but I'm functional.
Fuck.
Well, Dale, there's an old saying: "You lay with dogs, you catch fleas."
Here's Elliot Rodriguez.
What's going on, Coach? What's going on,
up,
guys?
Elliot? How you doing, man?
Thank you.
Welcome
Yeah,
to the
doing
show.
great, man. Yeah, thank you very much, Coach. I'm sorry that I couldn't get on earlier, but thank you very much for the opportunity. Hail to the chat, and what's going on, guys?
I love
Back
the
Anatomic.
Yeah, Anatomic. That's what we're doing. Let's see if we can get another drink. I'm ready for another shot. How we doing, Shane?
Damn, look at this.
Yeah, let's do a shot.
Oh man,
You gotta scroll that. Yeah, so we can see it. 96,700. I think we got another shot. I think I already passed another shot.
Can I?
When
I'll
we-
be right back.
when
I'm gonna get some.
96.5. I don't know. I might have to take 2 shots.
No,
96.8. Let me take a shot. Guys,
What?
go out there, back this. Let's get it to 100K tonight. Make everybody cry.
I'm having to take a shot.
Did yeah, I think so. Did Yellow Flash hit 100K yet?
Yeah, he crawled over it. Yeah, so that's actually part of the fucking hate on I'm getting is the momentum of this compared to his campaign. Which guys, he's called Yellow Flash because he runs real fast ahead of me, right? Not so much. What if we could beat the fastest man alive with this campaign? Woo! Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
All right. Cheers, everybody.
Yeah, cheers.
Cheers. Cheers to the closeout. Congrats on the 95K.
Yeah.
96. Sweet.
Damn.
Oh man.
All right.
Yeah.
Elliot, what are you up to?
No, just hanging out, man. I'm enjoying my time off, doing my campaign, trying to make the dream happen, and yeah, I'm enjoying the crap out of it. I've already funded, and yeah, just kicking it. And thank you very much for letting me hang out with you guys. And today I'm drinking Peruvian beer.
Woohoo!
Oh, okay.
Come on, pull it up.
Pilsen?
Yeah, the name is Pilsen, and it's it's Peruvian beer.
Okay.
It's like Heineken. I think with the best similarity would be Heineken.
Yeah.
Was it 5%? 5%?
I think it's more. I think it's 6.5.
What the hell?
I think. I'm not sure because this is
That's a strong percentage.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's pretty good.
Yeah, that's like
Yeah,
when they
man.
had, what was it, like Bud Ice or whatever?
Oh, they had Black Ice, which was 14%.
Whoa.
It was,
Man.
yeah, I try to avoid that.
Elliot, when you get a chance, share your screen for your campaign and
yeah.
pull up and have a look. Same with Shant when he comes back.
You're changing everything on StreamYard.
Hiroshima wrote me, John. He goes, yeah, nothing works. I tried the app, different browsers. Guess I can't participate. I don't know what happened, Hiroshima.
What does he want me to do? I don't know what to do.
It might be
Try-
Hiroshima. Do you still have a YouTube account if you're watching?
Did it get banned?
Rashma is just trying to make this night about him. He's done it twice now.
I see that.
Yeah.
I see that.
What's going on, everybody in the chat?
Yeah, man.
Shanta and Jetty, when you get a chance, share your campaign, please.
Yeah, absolutely.
So this is the message that let me bring this up, John. Let's just breach this. This is the message that Clark had,
Oh yeah, now that Anthony's gone, we can spoil
yeah.
the shit out of this movie. Elliot, did you see this movie yet?
Yeah, I saw it. I loved it. I enjoyed it a lot. Good stuff.
I saw it.
This is a good message right here. Kal-El, my son, we sent you to Earth to do crimes and fuck bitches.
Yeah, it's not true.
Hey, Katie.
That's pretty.
Now Shane wants that to be true.
No,
All right.
That's not too
Secret
far.
harem.
I think it is true, and I think it fixes the story actually of Superman. And I know people are going to.
Oh come on, fixes the story of Superman.
It does. It's well, not fixed, but it's there's a conflict there of what's his moral compass. He has two fathers to look up to. And in some iterations of Superman, Pa Kent's dead, so he has two dead dads to look up to. And it's weird. It's just weird. It's like in some stories, he's being influenced by things Jor-El said to him. Some stories, Pa Kent's the one that gives him, the moral compass.
Yeah.
This movie, in my opinion, makes a more efficient character of Superman.
Yeah,
because it's the story. Watching it a second time when Pa Kent says, parents aren't for telling kids who they are. They give them the tools and they decide who they are.
Okay, first of all,
He
it's
makes
the
his
Iron
destiny.
Giant ending. That was the Iron Giant speech
Yes.
that Paul Kent gave him. It was, you choose who you want to be. And then he chose, instead of destroying the world and fucking all the bitches, to be Superman.
Well, no,
That's what
he Paz Kent's is a little twist. He's like, you've already decided with half the thing who you were already. You've already, he didn't say go choose who you want to be. It wasn't up for debate. He said, you've already decided the man you were, and I've never been prouder. You've already been the guy you are with half that message. That's what he was saying, and it's a little different than the Iron Giant thing, and but Iron Giant's kind of inspired in plot a little bit from, in my opinion. I don't know, it had the Superman thing in it a little bit,
And you can't do the go to Earth, take over, rule with an iron. That's like the Invincible stuff.
Okay, okay. Now, I thought about this, and this actually makes sense. Okay, so I probably had the worst take on this. Okay, everybody's gonna hate me for this. Okay,
That's what I'm
I
feeling
get it.
right now.
I get it. Okay, your planet's about to explode. You have a baby. You're a parent, right? And you have the option of blowing up with your baby, or you could throw your baby to a planet, and you're going to pick a planet in all of the solar system where he's going to be supercharged by the sun and become a god, unlike anything your planet has ever seen. Okay.
Yeah.
And you're going to go, you pick Earth and its yellow sun to cast your child so it will thrive. Now, the only thing that you're left with is his message, his mentality of how to deal with the Earthlings. You've already observed that they're of war and they're violent and whatever. So you're going to give him a message that would service your child the best, and that's to push everybody into submission. You dominate them. Don't let them dominate you. And then you also repopulate that Earth with Kryptonians. That actually makes sense from their perspective.
That's an option.
Their kid.
It's not a better option to be like, hey, go to that planet and fuck it up. Oh, don't worry about the fact that one, you're not Christopher Reeves leveled Superman. You're not like this indestructible thing. You're beatable. Tanks can hurt him. Like, all these things can hurt him. He can be beaten. They said metahumans had already been there for 300 years.
Yeah.
So there's already things out there, and you're gonna tell some infant, hey, your job is to rule.
Yeah, before they said to rule, they said dominate them. They told him to beat. But
your idea is flawed, Shane, because you're saying that they wanted to send him to a place where he could rule. Well, he can't, because there's 300 years of metahumans.
No, my idea isn't flawed, because if you go back to the beginning of it, it says Superman hadn't lost a battle in 3 years until now. Now, follow me. What was the thing that beat the shit out of him?
Himself? No, the clone?
Yeah.
Him. His clone beat the shit out of him.
But they'd be half Krypton.
Metamorpho could have formed kryptonite at any time in any other plan. This is part of the thing that I didn't like about the war setup. Metamorpho could have set up that same kryptonite in any other time, any other plan, without involving the deaths of, I don't know, potentially hundreds of thousands of people to poison Superman.
Yes, technically, I've had this argument at DC Comics.
So the war was just like, it was like a really big leap to be like, I'm going to set up this war.
No, okay, all right.
So that we can get him arrested, so that we can poison him.
No. You're reading it wrong. And I read it wrong until I saw it the second time.
Okay.
And I noticed something that is totally hidden in the film. Okay. Now, everybody's going to hate me again for my take on this, John, but you have to like really look deep into this, right? So he's torn with this message from his parents, right? Okay. That he's supposed to be king, right? They actually say that. Okay. And on the map behind the selfie, right? And the country split is Luther's country. And they even say, Lois says, he's going to be king. Now, follow me before you interrupt me. Now, who's the brains behind the clone? Luther. Okay, so
maybe.
Luther is now, so when Superman makes the decision, and probably the only thing he's ever killed, which was the clone, he was saving a squirrel and everything, and he actually apologizes to him. He says, sorry, chum. And he dislocates his arm and throws him into the black hole. Everybody's going to fucking hate me for this. He made a decision. Hang on. He made a decision. He made a decision. Hang on. He made a decision, John, to kill what his parents built him to do, which was to rule Earth with his might, which is exactly what Luther did with the clone. And was about to do with the country. Half that country was going to be him. Now, if you look back at what Lois says, Perry White says, why does Luther want that land? It's worthless. She goes, no, it's not. It's full of like
oil reserves
or something for to sell to the rest of the world.
Right.
For weapons. So he would be king and have the might of Superman through the Ultraman. And he made a decision then that Luther is the thing, or is becoming the thing with this plot that my parents wanted me to be. And he does that once he acknowledges Luther is controlling Ultraman.
So he's fighting his parents' plot.
Yes, he makes a decision to go against his parents' plot at that point. Now, all of this happens in a fight. Like, you really have to analyze what's happening. And what decisions he's making. It's pretty hidden, but it's there.
Right.
And it goes into the brawn when Luther goes on brains beats brawn.
Right.
Well, technically he's both. He's the one controlling and out fighting Superman with all those combinations. His brain is beating the fuck out of Superman through Ultraman.
Yeah, he caught sight of those drones and took them out. It's true.
So that's why the plot itself actually supports the theory this message is true.
I disagree. The message is not true. They could have they without the war, he could have killed Superman with the clone, which you spoiled. And
oh my god, the clone.
That clone. There's no point in the war because you get rid of Superman, you get rid of anything that's in your way. You own the planet.
I like your theory, John.
Yeah, the Brainiac one. Yeah.
I'm not saying both can't be true. I just the plot supports that this message is true. That is there in the plot. I can see it. It is written like it is true. That doesn't mean in the second movie it can't turn out to be Brainiac. I actually kind of agree with John. I think the nanites that are in the engineer are Brainiac. She wouldn't know. Why don't all the other guys have engineer powers? Why would he just do it to this one bitch and not like his whole army? Like, I actually think that she might not even know that's Brainiac in her.
That would be a good twist.
Yeah.
They might play on that in the second movie.
Exactly. And there's
Goody Two says Lex faked the message. The thing is that at least by what they're saying, he didn't. He may not even know that Brainiac did it. I think Brainiac did it. Brainiac faked the message. So he might have stumbled on the message and been like, oh, look, convenient. So that's what I'm saying. Brainiac is helping him either indirectly or directly. And if it's directly, then the orders are you don't admit I exist whatsoever under any circumstance. So,
Wait, was there a part in his parents' speech, though? Here's my question, where they said, one day, and we hope this day never comes, your wife is going to get on your last fucking nerve, and then you may have to step to her. Was that was that in the message, or did he just put that together himself? Yeah.
Oh,
sorry.
One of the hair. No, they basically tell him to take as many. His mother, by the way, tells him to do all the bad shit. By the way, I want to point that out. When I noticed it second time, Jor-El's not telling him to do the bad shit. It's all coming from her. So Laura is the one telling him to take as many wives as possible.
Yeah,
that's
right.
Yeah, yeah. So,
Bosh, did you see this movie yet?
I did twice.
Oh,
What?
nice.
Damn.
Nice.
Yeah.
All you guys have seen it twice. Holy shit, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, real fans.
IMAX.
Real fans.
All right.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised that people haven't seen it, haven't jumped, to see it. It is a new Superman movie.
You have to jump just to avoid the spoilers. Like,
right.
look what Shane did tonight. Ruined the whole movie.
Whatever, man. You're wanting to really tear into this thing. You have to tear into it. It's not as simple as you're making it out to be. The other thing that I agree and disagree. I think this is a coin toss. I really do. I think it could go either way in the future. My argument that you're wrong, John, about that being Brainiac is Mr. Terrific endorsing that no, this is real. Now he didn't hear
that gives more credibility to it being Brainiac. Because Brainiac is so much further along in intelligence and probably you could argue all the Kryptonian knowledge. Like he could make that video like at a level that nobody, all the top minds on Earth can't figure out.
Well, if that's true,
he's gonna be. If anyone is going to fake that video, it's somebody from out there. It ain't fucking Lex. It's nobody else.
Okay, and now I'm playing coin toss here because I think it's a coin toss. If the coin lands your way, then I have to go to support John. The nanites that are in the engineer are Brainiac because they're intercepting the message that she's uncovering. And they would be the ones reconfiguring the audio and video.
Could be. Yeah.
So that means that Lex maybe is aware, but she's unaware, and that the nanites, because there's other stuff like I don't know, like she's a weird character, like and probably the character that's augmented the most. Like she did what I thought she would do in it, and that's break into the Fortress of Solitude with her technology, because that's what she does in the Authority. She could talk to any machine. Right. So I was like, okay, that's why she's there, but she wasn't ever created by Lex Luthor. So, like, that's the weird thing that could lend to John's theory of Brainiac. But they get Mr. Terrific right, Green Lantern, Hawk Girl, they never really explain any of her whatever. Like, her wings even come off her back at one point.
And
she walked around without the wings. So
her scream was pretty annoying to me, at least.
Annoying?
I like the Hawk yell.
What you guys think of Guy Gardner? What you guys think of that interpretation?
I like.
I thought it was good.
He was an asshole. He did a good job.
Yeah, a likable prick. I liked it.
Yeah.
Well, his best line was, he's like, if this is true, I was given this ring to protect this Earth from you. And I was like, fuck, Elysi's, I mean, that it was efficient, man. Like the what was said was like exactly what needed to be said and in the right way, except for that Lois argument. Except for that.
Yeah.
We got Steph in here for the skin show, which is mange.
He's a comic book fan, Gunn. He's a comic book fan, and he wrote it and directed it, so he brought a lot to it.
Dude, I'm not a homosexual that cries at movies, but both times I watched it, the Pa Kent scene made me tear up.
Yeah,
and it's so stupid. They're talking about fucking burritos, and I got misty-eyed. I'm like, this is gay.
It's hilarious. Gay. It was a nice moment. It definitely was well acted.
That's something that I definitely want to see, because for me, my favorite character in the original Superman movie that I loved and I've been wanting them to see done right is Pa Kent.
Yeah, man.
I see
love
down
that
there,
character.
Dale.
I think they got
Dale Keown. What are you thinking, sir?
You know what I liked about the movie? Nobody's talked about this yet. the way they handled the Daily Planet.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they were actual journalists in this movie.
Yeah.
Really, and it all worked together. They all worked together. I really liked that.
Especially when they're in the ship flying around, putting the story up.
Dude,
At first, the second time I watched that was lingering in me. I'm like, that's kind of gay. But then I went back and looked at it. That's the story that actually causes the tables to turn with the final face-off between Lex and Superman.
Yeah.
When Lex is like, they gave me the authority, not today, but any day, you know. And then it flips because of the Daily Planet story. I was like, how the fuck this guy wrote this? This fucking goon wrote this?
Yeah, that's good.
I mean, it's on another level. The writing in this is on another level.
Yeah,
just like Anatomic. Oh, it's not being shared. By
I'll
Shane.
share it. I'll share it. Yeah.
Like John's
You know
cover
what I
for
mean?
Anatomic. Get it.
We're just
Timing.
digging for a shot, guys. Dig deep. Let's get that shot. $96,963. Dale, you even watch Superman?
Yeah.
Look.
I loved it.
Good.
Yeah, I really did. I did not expect to. I didn't expect to, but
Hold on, let's get through some pitches here real quick, and because I still want to talk more about Superman, but I actually want to move the conversation forward on Superman here in a minute. So go ahead. Anatomic.
Wow, $97,200, guys. It is possible tonight that we could hit six figures.
Is that another shot?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm pouring
let's
it.
do it.
I'm ready.
I got beer.
I just got to do it. Yes.
Woo! Guys, make sure to grab a couple John Malin platinum pussy melter covers. You cannot be out here melting platinum pussy without that John Malin cover. Woo!
That's true. That's true. Grab it. Grab that platinum pussy.
Yeah.
By the cover.
Yeah. Thought. Whoa, I don't even know what platinum pussy is, man.
It's better than gold.
Yeah.
It's better.
Put all your money in platinum pussy right now, guys.
Sounds good.
It's better than gold pussy.
Yeah.
6 more shots till 100K. I'm glad you guys are keeping count. So make sure to grab that John cover. And if you guys missed out on the regular edition of 24-hour cover, it is up and it will come down at 3. So that's it for it. The Virgin cover was only a first day thing. So if you got that, hang on to those because they will not be issued again. But you can get this Davis 24-hour booty cover. It's bootyful. So make sure to do that. They call them the coin slots. They call them the coin slots.
Yeah.
Boom. Thank you guys for that. John, I mean, I'm with you on it. It would be great if in the end, but you have to admit the character is actually more triumphant for defying that message and being the savior and deciding to be the savior.
I think
And
it's
that
great
actually-
for this one singular movie, but I think by the time we get to the second one, we're going to find out that message never was it was wrong.
You get
that it was corrupt.
You get best of both worlds,
Right now, we get a savor in like, oh, isn't it nice that Clark is identified more with his Earth family and he's sticking with being a good guy? Yeah, that works great.
Yeah.
But when the next movie comes out and they undo that, I think it's just everyone's gonna be happy because it's showing you this is the way that Superman chose to live. It gave him in that choice. He made that choice, whether the message is real or not. He makes that choice that he's going to be a good man.
So, okay, I'm going to play devil's advocate with you. Let's say movie 2 comes out. Oh, well, that was all the time Brainiac twisted that message up, right? That's what you're saying. And I kind of agree. That's
if that happens, articles should be written about me.
Okay, yes. Okay, but
Yeah.
it would service 0 point besides saying Brainiac's been there the whole time because he defied that. It never took it had no effect on the character's outcome. Like to bring up and go, psych, that was Brainiac the whole time. It didn't have an effect on him. Like he still became the Superman. So like it seems like bringing up that was Brainiac the whole time. As I agree with you, it just wouldn't service the plot later on.
Look, guys, I'm not in the writing room with James Gunn, but if I was to guess, I would say this is Brainiac's first move, and it's a failed move. So the next thing would be Plan B, which was probably him showing up in the flesh and direct confrontation. That's probably what the second movie is going to be about.
Yeah, if the message ends up not. Okay, sorry.
Go ahead, Elliot. What were you going to say?
No, if the message ends up not being true, it doesn't take away from the actions that Superman did in this first movie. I mean, he still made the right decisions. We can still judge him on what he did in the first movie, and that character plot still stays the same if the message is true or not.
Yeah. Sure. All right. But before we get into it, I still want to finish going through the pitches real quick.
Hey,
Springball, Terminal Monstrosity.
Here you go, Springball, Terminal Monstrosity. Let me see if I can play the trailer real quick because I think it.
Yeah, I love a trailer.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. I do. Here we go. Let's do it. If it works. There we go. There you guys go.
Yeah.
So here's the thing with this, and it kind of dovetails nicely, guys. We are still 6 backers away. Let's see if we can move that. It'd be great to get to 600 backers. That would be huge. And thank you guys, Comicsgate, for your support and all that. But this dovetails really nicely into the conversation that we were just having about Superman, which is one of the things that I'm loving what I'm hearing about this movie is something that I've been thinking about a lot in Nosferatu and Springball, which is if you were created, the intent of your creator to make you into a particular thing, do you have any agency in your own destiny? And I believe yes. Springball was not designed to be a superhero. He was designed to be a punching bag. Interestingly enough, just like what Anatomic is experiencing with 232 in the aftermath to tie this all together.
Shane ripped you off. Shane ripped you off.
Yeah.
Listen.
James Gunn ripped Shant off, evidently.
No, Shane's hurt me in so many different ways throughout my time knowing, but so he's the only person I can talk boxing with. But this is the thing for me about it is that I hate that, and that is a whole message that we've had for the last couple of decades, which has been ruinous. You are what happened to you. You are your people and the race you come from. You have this identity that's not individual. It's what you were assigned or whatever, and all this other paranoia. The thing with this character is he figures out who he is as an individual, even though he was made for this particular purpose. It doesn't get him down. He says, these are my resources. This is who I want to be, and I'm going to go about and do it in a world where there is real evil, a lot like Bosch's Pigman. When we talk about this kind of stuff, there's real evil out there, and this is a superhero book that gets to rise to the challenge of fighting evil and understanding how deep that rabbit hole goes. So please get out there and back Springball. It's a Comicsgate book. I'm proud to be a part of Comicsgate, and both Shane and John have done so much with the launches and the 30-day campaigns and the covers, and you guys have been amazing, but I want this to be big because more and more for what we're doing here in Comicsgate, I want to keep sending a message. So thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it.
All right.
Awesome, yeah.
Great project.
You want to send that message to your baby on another planet to have as many wives as possible and to
No, I would just say that she's going to get on your last nerve. You're a human. You know what I mean? And she doesn't know.
L.A. Rodriguez, Ominous.
Yeah, I think, Ominous is my IP. I've been working on this since I was since the last 3 or 4 years, just making things, improving it for Comicsgate. But yeah, this is my IP, and I'm starting things off with this 36-page book, It features a lot of it's like a proof of concept idea where I'm showing you guys the art style that I'm going to be using for the artwork, and you get a look at the colors and the storytelling that I use. I'm going to show you guys a character concept art, a fan art gallery, and a wide variety of things that you'll see with the IP of Ominous. And so it features also a 10-page fight scene between my character Zadok, which we see here on the screen, and the big monster Deathmonger. And we have this diptych covers. This is cover B and cover C, where you can put them together and you form one single image. Nice. And then so here you have some pages, sneak peek of the pages, and it's a 10-page fight scene, along with character concept art, fan art stuff also in there. And I'm at 80 backers, and then the first 90 you get also with the book, you get an Adam Miller trading card for free. So I'll show the Adam Miller art right here. The campaign is funded. So as soon as the campaign closes on August 29th, I'm going to go straight to fulfillment and get the books out to you guys. And then, this is going to serve as an introduction to this world that I'm creating. And then right after this, I jump into the first graphic novel, which is Ominous Book 1, and get you guys going along with the story. So hopefully you guys consider backing it. And thank you very much to KANGZ, because I was able to fund in 2 days. Thank you for all your support. Thank you for everybody. Thank you to John also for letting me come on the show and hang out with you guys and talk comics and Superman. So consider backing.
No problem. Nice.
And just one last thing, I recommend this tier here. That's
I love it. Looks great.
The book is priced at $10. But this tier here, you can get all 3 books, all 3 covers for $30, including shipping. So I recommend that tier. And then you get your 3 books, you get your card, and then I recommend getting that. There's also original art. If anybody's out there that wants to collect the original art, you can get that also. But thank you very much. Thank you.
All right, beautiful. And then Bosch Fawson has Pigman.
Come on.
This is Pigman, and Shanth mentioned something about the programming and all that. And I was raised Muslim, as was Pigman and his creator here. So we all left the faith, got rid of it, and it's about twin brothers, recovered Muslim, born again Muslim, and the recovered Muslim creates a comic book called Pigman Within a Story. So it's a battle between the 2 brothers here, and Pigman and Super Jihad. And it takes on this scumbag jihadist enemy and kills him. I mean, people question whether he's a hero. He kills these guys. What does he do with them? Knock them out?
Yeah, I would say you got a center mass.
That's it, exactly. So then it goes back and forth between a brother's story and Pigman's story. I have 5 different covers. I have a few extras here, some new rewards here. Also, Prop Pigman, which I just added to my campaign.
Nice.
My 2009 book.
Oh, nice.
It was as I prepped my book for, as I was basically reading the Quran and all these books about Islam and stuff. I had a blog, and I had all these drawings as I was writing and reading. So I said, you know what, let me put it together in a book. So there it is. Thanks, John. Appreciate it, man.
No problem.
Oh, can you play the trailer too, man? I mean, I just love seeing that trailer.
Katie Did's out there. Shout out to Katie Did.
Hey, Katie.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful art, man. So beautiful, man.
I appreciate it, Shanth, man. Thank you very much.
Shanth
made that trailer, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, when you see this artwork up close, I know a lot of you guys have, man. It's beautiful. It's stunning.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
I can't wait for that pigskin leather trade you're going to get. That's going to look great.
Yeah,
that's at the end. It'll be collected in pigskin leather hardcover.
Yeah, I can't wait for that.
It'll be Islam proof, Muslim proof. So,
all right. Shane, keep your campaign up so I can keep pulling it up.
Somebody did a song, and I'm watching it. I may want to play it, but I'm making sure there's nothing bad.
Dirty lyrics.
It's a promo for the campaign. Somebody shot a promo for the campaign.
For your campaign?
Wow.
Yeah.
Beautiful, man.
Oh, Jeremy says we're at 97.6. That's another shot, I believe.
Yeah, I know. Well, let's watch this first, and then we'll skate back to that.
Okay. Plop.
Hey guys, all right. Back here tonight talking indie comics. Tonight's focus is on Anatomic, Welcome to the Arena by 9 Lives Comics, written by Gene Davis and Yanzi Lin, with art by Anthony.
You said my wife's name better than I can.
Yeah, but it's still the American version of it.
Yeah.
You didn't say it properly. It's actually
He tried. The effort was there. I just gave up.
Wait, that's not the correct pronunciation?
No, it's actually
like
Yenzi.
Yenzi.
Yeah, with little stank on zit.
Huh.
Yeah, Yenzi.
I can't say that when I'm doing it. When I'm holding her up into a pretzel, I can't be like,
Imagine your significant other only getting like 70% of your name right all the time.
That's right.
It might help.
Yeah.
Wow. Gonzalez Clark. In my last video, I highlighted a fight stick that I created based on the fight stick my character uses in the comic I'm working on, which is in the
shameless plug. Never mind. He wasn't plugging me. He's plugging this
fighting genre. So I figured, let's make it a theme next video. Let's cover a different type of fighting comic, a rad looking one. As some of you know, I back a lot of books. I do reviews on them. So of course I was familiar with Shane's Inglorious Rex series. Of course the art looks amazing. Story sounds rad. I kept meaning to get it, but I guess I've been like more inclined in the space. But then of course everyone should be supported regardless of size. That's how you build,
size doesn't
that's how you have a thriving indie community.
Yeah. Yanzi, we had this conversation the other night, me and her. It's funny you bring that up.
Yeah, she said it was a good size, right?
Well, she said size doesn't matter. Actually, I've went my whole life, Bosch. Every woman says I'm the biggest, and I think they're all liars.
You must be all liars.
Now, there's a thing a man can decide. You can choose to believe you are the biggest, or that women are fucking liars. That is the challenge of man.
Or they're small.
Right. Anyways.
It might be the latter.
Yeah.
Community. And of course, I backed some bigger guys. So I was just planning on jumping into Inglorious Rex when Shane announced that they were going to release a prequel / spin-off book featuring Anatomic, a female character from the series. Some of you know that's my preference. And it's since it's a prequel, I figured what better.
Yeah.
Wait, why does he pull up a video of like a furry cat chick?
Yeah.
And where's the top of her head at? The rest of her head is gone.
He's selling my book, John. I don't care.
Yeah, but why did he pull
time
this
to jump in? So I backed
this?
that sucker day.
I don't know if he did. Oh,
if he drew it, it's great.
That's his artwork.
Yeah, it's
is
pretty
it?
good.
Yeah.
Right. He needs a little
one.
work. We'll help him out.
From what I understand, they fight with like these kaiju type creatures are like piloted by humans, which is such a dope concept. I can't wait to learn more. On a Shane note, I'm bad with names, so a few months back I was like walking past the bookshelf here, and I see the spine of Superman Earth 1 peeking out, and I see at the corner of my eye, I see Shane Davis. Never made the connection. Love this book. Of course, love the art in it. So yeah, and weird timing, very timely, given that a certain flick was just released. I haven't seen it yet, which is kind of a blessing, because if I give my opinion, I'm going to get my head chopped off either way, right? But yeah, back to Anatomic. Let's get a closer look at the book. All right.
All right, so he just goes down through the tiers.
All right.
Thanks for that promo.
Sweet.
Oh!
Thank you,
All right.
Michael, for the promo.
You think he'll hate me one day like Von Coleman?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm betting, you know.
Von Coleman hates you?
I've heard stories.
Okay.
I mean, everybody, all the anti-CG hates Shane.
I don't
Crazy,
know
huh?
why. I didn't do anything to anybody.
It's
man.
crazy.
It's like,
It's
I mean,
true.
I told their mother I'd pull out. Hold me to that.
Let me hit a couple of super chats while I got everybody here. Internet guy for 2. Sorry, guys. Season 1 was amazing. Absolute must watch. Season 1 of what?
Superman 1, maybe?
Oh, Superman.
Maybe.
Yeah, I agree.
It is good.
Okay. Armagod, S-Man, what? No one can spell Superman? Superman was fun. Why does Nerdy Roddick hate it so much?
So,
because if he wasn't shitting on it, nobody would care what they have to say.
honestly, I understand it because I hated everything I seen from it. They all went and they took the bait and they made tons of content about it.
Yeah.
I even made fun of the dude's eyes in one shot. And I still think that shot is bad. All the shots I saw, this movie doesn't make up for those bad shots. I think they are saving face.
Yeah, I think so too. They got to maintain that shit. Yeah.
What a
And it was season 1 of Peacemaker, so I got that wrong with Superman 1. He was saying season 1 of Peacemaker was great in that previous chat. Sorry.
I've heard that and I have not watched it, so I'm curious about that if that's true.
It's entertaining.
Decker for 2, number 8476. Thank you, Shane, Anthony, Yanzi, and John. Thank you, Decker. Was that a backer number? 8,476.
It doesn't reset, and those are actually as far as backer numbers go, the order numbers, on the backer number on our site, yes, that's correct. But when they get their order number, that's all the orders that we've done on our site completely. So we have sold, and that's including our in-store. So this is all a combination of our in-store sales number and our actual campaigns combined. We've sold 8,000 orders.
Shane Davis fluffing the numbers. Look at him.
No, like here, share my screen. Keep that up. Don't.
Look at that avatar.
You're giving JD.
I wanted to point out Decker's avatar.
Don't click off that super chat though, because you're giving JDA bait. Here, pull up my screen. I'll show you. That's his order number because we don't reset. And again, you took it down. Now share my screen.
It's right there.
Keep it up. Share my screen.
Shane ordering everybody.
This is our backer numbers on the individual campaign.
JDA was right.
You see what he's doing?
Yeah.
So that is a combination of all. That's a combination of all the sales we've not sales, but backing transactions, including our in shop, Inglorious Rex 3, Extend, a little bit of Inglorious Rex 2 was part of that. So that's how that works. That's why that number's that.
Shane, I kind of got it without you having to pull that up.
No, but you said JDA's right. Somebody's going to clip that, so then I had to sew it together because you just packing ammo clips for my adversary.
By Davis for 2. Lex calls out combos faster than Superman Rex, and that's interesting.
That was strange,
because Superman can move extremely fast. You couldn't get the word A1 out, and then the transmission time. You know what I mean? Like A1, 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 A1. Wouldn't you have A1? If I had to say A1, A1 would be a combination of moves.
Okay, I have a theory behind that, and it actually has to do with something I pitched at DC Comics one time, all the years working on Superman, right? I said, Superman doesn't actually know how to fight. And they're like, what do you mean? I said, he doesn't know how to fight because he rarely ever has to fight somebody on his level, right? So I said, you guys should have in the Justice Hall of Justice, there should be like a red sun room that depowers him, and he actually has to train with Batman.
Absolutely right.
Basically end up with this cool scenes like Danger Room where Batman's in combat. Like it services him learning how to be a better fighter, but also you get cool shots of him and Batman or other Justice League members training him. And DC Comics had done that with, Wildcat training some people how to box and stuff.
Marvel did that with also Captain America with Tony Stark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now put a pin in the combination thing being said, and the reason it's working is because Superman actually doesn't know how to fight. Like he's the strongest. He doesn't have to be an effective fighter.
Yeah, he doesn't need to.
Yeah, he's always going to outpunch whoever or not be really hurt by whoever hits him. So, that's why that worked in the movie, because one, he's fighting something more. Lex says he's more powerful than him, right? Two, the Lex is like actually applying fight combinations there before when his shoulder breaks. Ultraman puts him in an armbar, and he makes the choice to get out of it by dislocating his own shoulder.
Oh,
yeah.
Like
Shane, when Superman uses his super breath and grabs that dog by the leg.
Yeah,
that was good stuff, huh?
No,
shut up.
I didn't notice it until the second time, but they poorly showed his X-ray vision in the whole film, and that's when he looks at the kaiju's belly.
At the kaiju,
yeah.
See the explosion, the T-spheres.
Yeah, I was like, they really didn't execute that super move that much in the film.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think that the other thing, too, just from a fighting standpoint, is you rarely see that in movies, that somebody who's a great counterpuncher and a great smart fighter has a better chance with someone with just pure speed. You can run them into a combination. You can think about what they're going to do before they even do it. So it's not to say those are response combinations, even if you were calling out combinations.
Drive-by Davis or two, not comic version, Shane, any super hearing.
Yeah, I didn't see the super hearing, but I assume the super hearing is how he always knows to be where he needs to be. Yeah. So I assumed it was there, but they actually didn't put that in there.
I think Ultraman,
him saying saving the squirrel. Like, how did he know to save that squirrel? Like, I'm assuming that's his super senses picking that up.
Yeah.
Or maybe Ultraman, when that girl was in the closet about to send that message. Ultraman heard that in the other room, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been wondering about that. Like, when you hear all that conversation, like, clear as day.
Right.
But, he's dumb, too. He's slow. So
Yeah.
Derp Superman.
The Will Studios for $5. What if Kryptonian knowledge of Earth came from ancient times? It might make sense for him to get a harem and become a king in that sense.
Well, it made sense from the parents' perspective. You're throwing your baby out into the universe. I mean, you're going to give him the most defense through offense, right? And that's what they did. They chose the planet where he would be a god.
Yeah, if you're Zod throwing your child out into the universe.
Okay, yes, you're going to... Okay, so the other thing is to say Jor-El tried to argue with the Kryptonians. We didn't change our ways, so... on my last selfless act, I'm going to give a shit about this other planet in the universe and send my child there to make sure that doesn't happen to Earth. Which is more realistic?
What's more realistic is that they're going to cross their fingers and hope that their kid lands a billion trillion miles away on this small little planet and survive the crash. And maybe live.
Yeah.
There's, I don't know. As you guys are describing this, there's something that I'm curious if you think this is a component of it. which is how the Superman works with a generation, where the idea is that you're in control, you can't be bullied, the perfect child theory, and that you're meant to rule and be in charge, and you know more than everybody, and then kind of directly going against that and saying, no, that's not the key to being a human being, and that's not the point of this whole thing.
Yeah, basically, Laura was saying she was being a soccer mom, if you'll notice. She's out there, you bust that fucking kid's nose on the field. Yeah. That's basically what she was doing. She was just saying, but she was taking up to the extreme, She's like, have as many wives as you can.
Yeah. Well,
and honor Krypton. I don't know. I get it. It's sinister, and I'm not. There's no easy. I get it, and there was a sacrifice made in this story. They did make a sacrifice, and that was on that part of what is canon.
I just like the fact that you can go to a Superman movie today, 2025, and come out, and it was good. It wasn't.
Yeah.
It wasn't a shit movie. It was good.
Had a positive message at the end. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He really shone a light to that human aspect. They can be positive. Do what's right. That Boy Scout thing that you were mentioning earlier, Shane. Yeah, I appreciated that. You don't hear that a lot at all in movies nowadays.
Almost to a fault. He's saving squirrels and fucking buildings are about to get crushed,
right.
But I'm going to point out the biggest plot hole in the film, John, that's going to drive you nuts. And it's a crime that this is in there, and it's so criminal that I think it's on purpose. So you remember when he gets knocked down to the ground, and the guy from the food cart runs over to pull him out of the crater, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And they scan his face, and Lex uses the facial recognition, and they pull up his DMV license, right? Like they're able to scan his nose, eye, and run it through a database and decide this is the guy's DMV license.
Facial recognition.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then later on, Lex is like, yeah, I'll even get that reporter, Clark Kent, who interviews you next. After he kills him, it's like, well, why don't you just, on 3 years of studying Superman, that you've come up with 2,500 combinations. They actually say that in the room, John, that Lex has studied him, that he has 2,500 attacks. Superman doesn't know 2,500 attacks. All of this, but somehow Lex Luthor never used that same technology to scan Superman's face and figure out he's Clark Kent.
To scan Superman's face. I don't know. Well, no, because does in this universe, does Superman even have a driver's license? Like, has he even bothered to get a driver's license? And was he always wearing the glasses? I don't know. I'm new to glasses, so I don't know. My driver's license is still me without it. Do I have to wear my glasses when I get my picture taken?
Well, see, plus, as Burns said, he has a blind spot, Lex Luthor. Remember, as I mentioned on KANGZ, issue 2 of the John Byrne one?
Right.
He gets all this information that Clark Kent is Superman, and he doesn't believe it. Because to him, it's impossible that someone would pretend to be a regular human, from his perspective.
But in this movie, he acknowledges that there is a Clark Kent and even threatens to get him to be the next victim. And at the same time, he has the technology to scan somebody's face, at multiple points, including the mouth, eyes, nose, the bridge of the nose, all of that. And somehow, they haven't pulled this is the world of the ATMs getting your face. This is the world of cameras everywhere, and somehow they can't figure it. It's almost like an obvious fuck up in the movie.
But don't the glasses?
Because they scan the guy that Lex holds the gun to. And then after he holds the gun to the guy's head, he goes, "I'm going to get that reporter Clark Kent." They're connected. Those two scenes are connected, and it's almost like he did it just to troll everybody with the glasses. And then I bring that up with Guy Gardner saying the hypno glasses, and it's like, wait, are they hypnotic glasses? I'm like, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
Well, it might make sense. I don't want to put too much into it because I mean the idea of the glasses period, you start breaking down the whole superhero thing. Oh, glasses, okay, that's stupid. So let's say they're hypnotic glasses. Okay, well let's say they are. If they are, then they're probably alien tech and it's being described as hypno glasses. So if it is alien technology going on, then God knows how photographs of your face are reading. You know, if I take a picture with Clark Kent, if Lois Lane takes a picture with Clark Kent on vacation, is she like, oh my God, it's Superman when she looks at the photo? Yeah. You know what I mean? So it must, that illusion, that distortion somehow must work with film.
So it's alien. So those are Kryptonian glasses.
That's my guess, Shane. I don't know. I'm just telling you that could be a possibility.
Well, that's what lends into the Guy Gardner joke. It's like, well, maybe that's not a joke. Maybe that's the reality.
Well, it might be a reality that the glasses are changing his appearance. Yeah. But that would have to go through film. And, you know, because otherwise you're going to look at a yearbook. And even if he's got his hypno glasses on, you're going to be like, oh, there's Superman.
Yeah.
So that'd be my guess. But that's stretching. But, I mean, the glasses are stretching. You know what I mean? So you want to pick at it too much, you just kind of, you know, the whole thing starts falling apart.
Yeah.
That would be my limited information explanation of what's going on there. So,
what's about the actors, guys?
Shane's trying to ruin Superman for everybody.
What's about the actors?
How am I ruining it?
Man, Lex, what do you guys think?
I liked it.
The actors?
I liked Luthor, but I still think that Gene Hackman was the best Luthor on screen. I think he's got a leg up on him. But I liked yeah.
This one was actually ruthless,
envious.
Yeah,
envious.
I mean, Gene Hackman was likable.
Yeah,
I think that this Lex Luthor is more like the John Byrne Lex Luthor.
Yeah,
in a lot of ways.
He's
ruthless,
very
arrogant.
One moment also.
Oh,
that was a pretty hard moment. Like, holy shit. Okay.
Yeah, I like them. But more importantly, what I wanted to get to earlier was like I feel like this James Gunn's vision of the DC universe, like it opens it up. Like I almost don't want to see Darkseid. I almost don't want to see like the Flash or Wonder Woman. I want to see more of these oddball characters that James Gunn can kind of go in there and have fun with.
Well, he's gonna do it for sure, no doubt about it. Even when he brings in all those guys, because that's his thing.
Mm-hmm. And
is he going to direct?
And I said this before. I said this a year ago, 2 years ago. I said James Gunn will be the first guy to do the Bat-Tusi. So we're gonna get Batman there, and he's gonna be doing the whole thing. But I'm kind of excited to see like what Batman is gonna look like in this world. My hope is that he's wearing blue and gray, and he has the classic yellow symbol on him.
They announced the name of it, and when he did that big billboard, it's Batman and Robin. So he's going to hit the ground with there already being a Robin. Like
that could be fun. That could be fun.
Yeah.
And again, like I think that's part of the problem with like superhero movies. Like you're doing a Batman movie, it's got to have Joker in it. You know, doing another Batman movie, we got to get Joker in it. You know, like I like the idea of there's a lot more characters to play with, and this was like a peek into just how much fun these other characters can be.
Yeah.
And I'm really hopeful that the other there's Arash Motaro. He's announced that
he's back.
Sweet.
Nice. Probably still blaming me.
Yeah.
Right. Justice for Arash Motaro.
But it's like a little bit more positive, uplifting. You know, I think some of the cursing, was a little. I don't know. Because I'm thinking like this should be like really great for kids. The bitch at the end. I think I at least laugh. Like that actually got a laugh. Like the bitch. Some of the other cussing, it didn't really get a laugh. And I'm like, if it's not getting a laugh, then it's not really landing. We don't need it. Throw it out.
I don't know. The way they were using the word shit, like I'm actually kind of curious how casual that is today with younger people.
It's bad, man.
I didn't even.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're cussing their butt off. But yeah,
Yeah, but I mean, we were cussing our butt. We were dropping F bombs and stuff like that. But there was still a guise of responsibility. You know what I mean? For the filmmakers to go out there and be like, hey, there are going to be kids watching this. But, you know, because now you're going to get kids walking around school or their house or whatever, and they're going to be saying, bitch. You know, and you're going to be like, fuck. Fuck.
You have to. I think it's the parents too. You have to understand there's a breakdown where it's like the parents are swearing in front of the kids are swearing. It's a huge shift. It's really changed. There's not even the need to pretend around your parents and not swear anymore.
Oh, I never.
You know, it's
are kids getting away with the swearing in schools now? Like elementary kids?
Maybe a little bit.
Well, so we're at the time.
Yeah,
you guys are missing the obvious. We're at the time when our president is swearing. Like, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know how some of these words are now becoming commonplace, like, words. I mean, the president of the United States.
Yeah, but I mean, that's like adult. That's adult world. You know what I mean? Like, these movies are products that are ideally they're directed at kids.
No, I agree with you, John, but I'm just saying, like, we have to kind of start to reevaluate some of this. I don't know if shit, like, on the spectrum, how bad a word that is today. I don't know how common it. I mean, and shit was in it mostly. I heard shit like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rasha Mataro for $2. I read this because he said he's back, baby, and John is right about the fake message.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Rasha Mataro. We missed you.
I have to check on something. I'll be back in a second. But we are like one backer away from 98K, guys. Whoa!
One backer. Come on, let's get it.
That's another shot.
Let's get it.
Whoa!
Get back here, Shane. Get that shot.
Yeah. Well, I got to get that backer.
Yeah, do your
first.
thing and get back here and get your shot.
I know, but I got to get that backer first. I don't have it.
Yeah, get in there.
One more backer.
Yeah,
Hit that
One
refresh.
more. Oh, it's at 97.4. Oh. It's not past 5 yet?
No. I got to hit refresh. It's actually higher. I was in another window. So we're like, like,
whoa, look at that.
Yeah.
Woo! That's a shot right there.
right there.
Sweet.
Thank God.
Thank you guys for running out there backing this project.
That's right.
Really cool art. That's the thing about this. Really cool art, top to bottom. Excited to find out who Shane's other artist is. It's me. Gotcha. That's what you get for walking away, Shane Davis.
Yeah, don't turn your back.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, I hate that I miss Anthony Gonzalez, man. He's doing great work.
Yeah, he's doing really good stuff.
Yeah, he's doing awesome work.
The guy does incredible body, and like the characters look alive.
Gestures,
They're kind of animated. Their body language is great.
Yeah.
He's kind of like Narwhal if Narwhal could actually draw. You know, like that's what I see when I see Anthony Gonzalez. Yeah, I was like, if he could actually draw, he'd want to be like Anthony Gonzalez Clark.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. But whatever.
Yeah, I think he can draw.
Yeah, look, Narwhal's good for storyboard shit.
But
if you need shit on page that shows you, hey, set your camera up like this, and look at this animated kind of cartoony figure running through the frame.
But damn, I get it.
Yeah, you get Narwhal for that. You get him to do storyboards for your animation. Like that's where I think Narwhal probably excels at. Yeah, would excel.
He's not Scott Williams.
By no means. No.
Yeah.
I mean,
by any means.
That heavy.
I hired Narwhal because I thought he drew like a child. So I needed somebody to draw a story that looked like it was drawn by a child. And I said, Narwhal.
What
so
story?
I hired Narwhal to draw this character, Lilith in Graveyard Shift, remembering her childhood.
Oh,
so
I get it.
Drawn like a
like
child.
a memory.
Yeah.
Kind of a foggy memory.
Yeah. Because I'm like, how do I use this guy who can't draw? And I said, if he was drawing something that was like a child.
Wow. Jesus.
Yeah.
Shots.
What?
I can't.
Yeah, I liked his Nosferatu adaptation. I actually did a piece for that. And he's got some good storytelling stuff happening.
You're right.
For sure.
What is this? The compliment narwhal hour? What the
I
fuck?
guess.
Yeah, sorry about
I
that.
walk into
Oh.
98K.
I didn't know we were in the Narwhal fan club.
98, yeah. Sweet 98.
I thought I clicked the wrong link there for a second.
No, man, you know how I feel about that shit. The comment, man. No, but I did care. I thought it was fucked up. But
Johnny B. Good said Rini corrupted pair with her armpits.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Something to think about. You gotta watch out for these witching women, right?
Yeah, they are.
These sirens.
What does that mean?
They suck you in, man.
The armpit. What does that mean?
Yeah. I got a
Rini would always show her armpits off.
Okay.
Right.
So here's the thing, Bosch. When people are on, like you see, like when chicks are online, you barely get to see tits. You're lucky if the camera's low enough. You know how we're all kind of sitting right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you don't see a lot to really kind of jerk off to. When you're doing these things. So you see the shoulders, you see their head. So what guys have started to do is they've kind of replaced clean shaven armpits, or maybe hairy ones too. I don't know. So when women are wearing tank tops or whatever, and you could see bits of their fleshy armpits, men have kind of replaced that fleshy bit of the armpit as being like a second vagina. So now they're aroused because they can't see tits, they can't see vag, but they can see little folds in the armpits, and they're like, that's kind of like a vagina. So then they start jerking off to the fucking folds. Irene must have in my opinion, recognized this, and so she's always doing this stuff. Her arms are always up, like look how clean shaven they are, and it's like annoying because it's so obvious what she was doing.
Yeah.
It's like catching someone looking at themselves in the mirror, and you know what they're doing. Like, come on.
Groku says pit. Groku says it's called pit pussy. Like warm and moist.
Fucking kill me now.
Damn, I like it.
It's horrible.
It's got to be a pit pussy cover now.
Yeah, thank you.
Still no.
Well read. I've been here every time she did that on my channel or on Ethan's channel. The chat was there. Everybody talked about it. It's not like something John noticed. Everyone noticed. I'm the only one just told everybody what's up.
So that's her thing. I see.
Yeah,
no, it's
some kind of weird
else.
seduction thing for simps, for armpit simps.
Armpit simps.
Yeah,
show me that pit.
It's the end of days.
Wow.
Man.
Yeah, it is the end of days.
Oh, I gotta take a shot. I forgot. I poured it.
Look at this. Well read. You've been here and you noticed. Well read. I just told you. I've been the guy hosting the streams when she's on here showing her armpits off. Any amount of time she was on here, I called her out for it. What the acting like I got. Yeah, God, retarded levels of people coming out with that, man. Retarded. Let's see what else is going on. Springball is going on, everybody.
Oh yeah, guys. Springball terminal monstrosity, guys. Get out there and back it. It is a great comic book superhero story. Clear definitions of good and evil, which Crazy Cat asked me how I would define it, and in both of my stories, I think it's a hatred for the qualities of humanity, and it's a love of oblivion and wanting everything to be destroyed is at its biggest form. And in this story, it's Evil Dead meets Spider-Man, so it's a lot more of a street level kind of Lovecraft thing that opens up to a more expansive Lovecraft environment by the time we're done. So he basically is very much traditional superhero until he comes in and he comes into this story and he realizes that there are bigger things and truer evil behind everything that goes on in the city of Kingsport. So go out there and back it. Let me see if we have another backer here. Do we have anybody? No new backers yet, guys. But thank you for supporting it thus far. If you've not picked up the incredible John Malin cover or cover A or B or isn't that beautiful? And the throwback edition cover book right there, which is reproducing the book as it looked in 2002. So you can do a side-by-side comparison, see where I added pages in and see how different the story is. And there's cover B right there as well. So they're kind of mirror images of each other. So yeah, let's go, guys. And thank you so much.
Hell.
There you have it.
Dale, you guys are going to put together a Pit collection. When is that going to launch?
I'm thinking August.
August, nice.
Yeah.
Wow, nice.
Like your middle end of August.
Okay, huge. It's going to be huge.
Yeah, congratulations
guys.
on that announcement. That's exciting. Yeah.
I'm going to lean into it.
It's going to be like a volume 1 trade. Is that how it's going to be done, Dale? Volume 1 trade?
Yeah, we're going to split it up into more digestible pieces.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Great.
Probably easier to handle, easier to ship.
And we're going to add some stuff.
Oh, yeah, a lot easier to handle. Yeah, the trades instead of just one big omnibus. So
And some people omnibus are like out of their price point, for some people. So
I'm looking forward to it, man. The coloring back in those days, woo! Yeah. We did a whole review when Dale first came to Comicsgate. Remember, he popped on Ethan's. I had to leave because it just so happened that over on Sontag's channel we were reviewing the entire print run, the entire Pit run.
That was fantastic.
So, yeah, coloring in there was just freaking incredible.
Yeah, and
everything. They are everything, But I remember that 90s kind of uplighting, and Dale was already doing that with his line work. The core shadowing, and then you get that those colors going in there, and they had like yellows and oranges like up.
But
like,
you remember when it went to like the Brian Haberlin colors?
Mm-hmm.
That just added so much.
Haberlin's great. Yeah,
that guy just great. I mean,
like when I think of like the Image guys, I think Olaf as being like the goat, and then Haberlin came along. I don't know how much later, but just like just beautiful stuff, man.
Well, he was one of the first guys to use Photoshop.
Haberlin.
Oh yeah. That during that era, everybody was flipping, right?
Yeah,
making the transition.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think DC still hung on to the hand colored stuff, but Image was like leading that, right? Or am I wrong?
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah,
yeah, man. They would do fully rendered color guides first.
Image or DC? What are you talking about?
Image and Steve
through Image, and then it would from the color guides would then get photoshopped, right?
No, they would just use them as a guide.
Yeah, that's how it used to be, like Dot Martin dies, right?
That was like markers and stuff. That was a lot of work. Pencil crayons.
Yeah,
that was so much extra work,
Yeah.
You had to pay the color guide guy. That was like That was Steve Chito.
Oh yeah, man. I see. That's the stuff that I'm looking at when I'm working on Springball because I think about but even some of the stuff that's a little earlier. Those little pools of color they would do in reflected light and things like that. It kind of took classic comics and then made it have even more depth to it. But that was such an exciting time for color in comics, man. It was
exactly.
I mean, a lot of things going on. Yeah,
like when Stevie he recolored Akira. Remember that?
Oh yeah.
He was using because nobody used gradients before.
Yeah, I've seen some of that. I might have one of the Olaf color Akira stuff. Yeah, it was good stuff, man.
Am I wrong on this? But they never colored all of it. They just colored part of Akira, right?
I only had one book in it. I mean, compared to Akira, there's nothing. So I don't know, maybe 30 pages, 40 pages.
Yeah,
like
I don't think. So. Yeah, I think there were only like 4 volumes of that colored, but it's not the full volumes of the book because the book itself is like 6 volumes and probably 4 of those Marvel. Who was it printed it? Marvel Dark Horse? Who was it?
I think they said Marvel.
They're saying here Marvel. I don't know why I have Dark Horse in my head, but yeah. I think other people
Dark Horse
has said Marvel Epic. Okay.
Yeah. So maybe that first trade has been colored, but that's about it. Like it's not the whole thing, which is a crime. There is no full colored Akira.
Huh.
Not that it matters.
What would you get?
What do you got here, Shane? What is this?
Oh,
Splinter.
Splinter.
So all you ever hear about in this country is our differences,
It's all they ever talk about. Politicians and the media, always pushing the things that separate us, things that make us different. That's the way the ruling class operates in any society. They divide the rest of the people. They keep the lower and the middle classes fighting with each other so that they, the rich, can run off with all the fucking money. Fairly simple thing. Fairly simple thing.
Yeah, it's Splinter. It's Master
That's not
Splinter.
real.
Just
Happens to work. Anything that's different about us, you know that's what they're pushing at you. Racial differences, religious, ethnic, national backgrounds, jobs, income, education, social status, sexuality, anything they can do to keep us fighting with each other so that they can keep going to the bank.
Yeah, it's perfect. Yeah.
And George Carlin.
Yeah.
And so what? So this is somebody did a stand up
coming out of our shells tour.
Splinter.
John, this is obviously a mutated rat doing stand up. John, what?
Right,
the
but I mean,
fuck
like,
don't you get?
what was Splinter doing originally? Like,
This was the Ninja Turtles coming out of our shells tour when they went around.
Yeah.
There were bits
and
where Splinter
he's just
would come out.
talking to the crowd.
Yeah,
Yes.
he's probably telling kids believe in themselves and shit, or
Oh,
the government's
okay.
trying
Say no
to
to
control
drugs.
you, or John, the government's trying to control you.
Turtles on ice, maybe.
No, I know it's a voiceover, guys. I know it's George Carlin. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure
Say
out
no to
if
drugs.
somebody stood up on a stage as Splinter so that they could overlap these. Okay,
Yeah, John, you do know that the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles aren't real, right?
Huh.
Yes, Shane. Though I did see when I
You
was younger
understand
in
that's
the
not a real
like
rat on
a
the stage. John, you do realize that's not a real humanoid rat on that stage, right, John?
Shane, but I did in one of the Inquirers or one of those magazines, they were
Bat Boy.
reporting that there were a humanoid turtles that were living in the sewers in New York. Right around the time that movie came out, and I was like,
Yeah.
"What? It's real?
It's real." It's
Yeah.
RILL.
Yeah, Bat Boy and
Bat Boy,
turtles
yeah.
living in sewers.
Fucking Bigfoot.
It's all true.
Bigfoot,
Hey,
Bigfoot, and Elvis, right?
Oh, we got a $20 super chat. Hey, Red Walrus for $20. Hail, John, and all question: when DC's Big Three Trinity become public domain, can you envisage Marvel taking a crack at them? Marvel's Batman, Marvel's Superman. Though blasphemous, if done right, could be a big hit. That would be interesting. I know, like Rob Liefeld's saying that he's going to do a Superman book.
Well, Marvel,
and he's going to have it all ready to go before
it becomes public domain.
He
which
wants
is
to be like
cool.
first out the gate.
Whoa, check it out!
What's going
Which
on,
is
choke out?
2035, John. 2035,
everybody.
Superman's public domain.
Yeah, 2035. Yeah,
2035. And Marvel already has a version of those characters. What are they called? That team that's a knockoff. It's got the atomic guy. He's got like a radioactive symbol on his chest.
The Squadron Supreme.
Squadron
Sentry.
Supreme.
Not Sentry.
No, not Sentry.
Yeah.
The guy.
Yeah, so they have like an Owl Man, which is
Yeah.
basically
Batman.
that team is a knockoff of the Justice League.
Yeah, I drew them in Thunderbolts.
Sweet.
Like it's almost got like a Captain America character.
Hyperion, thanks. Yeah.
Yeah.
For people that watch Kings earlier, we drew Superman, and if you were a backer from Kings up until 3 a.m. tonight, you were in a drawing to get this Superman sketch
awesome.
from me. Your backing will be, picked from. If it's add-on backing or whatever, you get this drawing free.
That's great. You drew it.
I did. Thanks, John.
I watched your
That's
review,
great.
Shane. I agreed with every single word, like literally every single word.
Steve, I'm very congested, and I'm still under the weather. And the more talking I'm doing, it's actually hurting my voice a bit. But I'm going to make it to 1:30 or 3 o'clock. Yeah, which is an hour and a half away.
Maromi says, "What? Yes, if you back the campaign tonight, basically, I'm going to pick from the numbers from tonight, from that show on, and you can be selected for this drawing for free. Anyways, what did I say, Choke? I just said it was a good movie. That fucking PR team needs to be drug out in the street and shot in Minecraft. Like I don't understand like how they, from what I watched twice, they could not get a good cut of a trailer for that movie.
You're right.
Yeah, but like I don't know. I just knew it was going to be good. I knew it was going to be. The thing is, it was James Gunn. I knew it was going to be good. I said to you, I kept saying to you, Shane, it's going to be good. It was fucking sick.
I said that.
Yeah, and I enjoyed, mate. I was the whole way through. I was like, it's fucking good. I thought it was brilliant.
Every trailer got better for me.
Yeah, Nicholas Hoult was fucking sick.
I don't know that argument. That argument between Lois and Clark, that scene, and I think Metamorpho could have been cut out of the movie. I don't think those two.
Yeah, I mean, it was still really fucking good, man.
Yeah,
I liked him as Superman as well. I thought he was fucking good, man.
Actually, I liked Hawk Girl more than I did Metamorpho.
Yeah,
she was annoyed.
You didn't like
the screeching though. Yeah, the screeching was.
I don't know.
That last shot of her, that one that they've been showing online, where she's all, and the camera is all like fisheye kind of like that wasn't the best part. That one little, one second, a half a second of that shot with the Hulk screech and her face. It wasn't.
Fucking Guy Gardner was fucking sick, man.
Yeah, he was good.
Guy Gardner was fucking sick, man. I was just clapping the whole way through when he was doing his shit, man.
Yeah, the way that
it was hilarious.
They all
they
came.
got him perfect.
Yeah.
But I love Crypto. Just really.
The whole thing was done. The whole thing was done. Fuck it. Listen, the whole thing was done well. I don't understand what they're saying. I see all Gary and all them lot on Piers Morgan. Oh, it's woke. It's ridiculous. You dudes support Eric July and Critical Drinker, whose job is to fucking destroy movies whilst making a bag of shit of a movie, and you're sat here having the audacity on Piers Morgan to say that this movie's shit. You fucking dickheads. You know what I mean? Like,
it's a lie too.
Yeah.
I will say this: Superman does get his ass kicked a lot in this movie, but they also, it's weird because at the beginning they're like, he's never lost in 3 years until today.
Yeah.
Like, so it's not like they're saying this is the guy that gets his ass kicked all the time. They're just saying like, when you find out, there's a reason he's getting his ass kicked, and it's but
pretty good reason too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the way it started. The opening, how it started was fucking brilliant. Just like
straight to the action.
Yeah, straight into it. Bang. Here you go.
The word is that they were going to start with that conversation they had, and then I guess maybe some cut. They said, "No, we got to start off with some major action at first."
Yes,
that works because if it was just a conversation first, bad move. Bad.
I took the whole family, man, from my 10-year-old all the way through to my 2 fucking pensioners' parents. Do you know what I mean? And all of us, we all went, the whole family.
Wow, that's great.
Loved it. All of us loved it.
Now, I feel sorry for Fantastic Four. It's got to live up to that movie.
Yeah, the pressure's on.
Did you see the new Fantastic Four trailer? Has anybody seen it?
No, new one?
I'll bring it up. Yeah, it actually shows the abilities more. I saw it earlier.
Hang on.
It seems
Before you
like
do that, Shane.
What?
Shane, before you do that, I read somewhere, I'm going to find it right this second now. I read, I don't know how true this is. Here we go. Early screenings indicate that Reed Richards and Ben Grimm will have a romantic past that proves to challenge Reed during his new marriage.
Not gonna happen.
No way.
Not gonna happen. That's bullshit. That's clickbait.
That's what I thought. I was like, there's no way they could
jump
do that.
in the shark. White said, "Welcome to the Machine," but that made me think there was a preview for this. Is it the Smashing Machine, the rock movie? Have you guys seen that trailer? It looks good. Looks good.
It looks like a wrestler, like a con.
Yeah, it's a real life. They've actually redid. They have prosthetics on his face, so he's actually playing. What is it? Mark Kerr? Is that the guy's name?
The MMA guy, right? It's
some MMA guy. Yeah, so it's going to be it's based on his story. But I was like, dang, it looks good, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Rock actually in a character, like he's actually got shit on his face.
Yeah.
It's not him just being him. He's gonna play basically a Rocky movie, you know.
But the problem, but if it's like the wrestler, that was just depressing. Like, I want to go to the movies and come out feeling like I want to take my own
I don't
life.
think
You know
those
what I
things
mean?
have happy endings, though. Choke out. If it's a real story, those guys usually don't have happy endings.
Yeah, but I don't want to see it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I get
But
it.
even if you're
I don't
watching
wanna
a
see how
movie
it's
on
made.
Mike Tyson, you're gonna get all the baggage that comes with it, you know.
Yeah,
So.
I think The Fighter about Mickey Ward was one of the best fight movies I've ever seen.
Yeah,
Flick.
that one, yeah. All right, so this is new trailer. I'll pause it now and then.
Okay.
This movie's cooked already.
This summer, Marvel
A
Studios
little, a little too much on the quirky bullshit. Right? Fantastic Four want you to go to the movies. The Fantastic Four, you know, like come on.
1976 World's Fair.
Yeah.
Marvel Studios invite you to the cinematic event of the year with everything from action
You are so fantastic.
to romance.
Just for luck.
Wait, those two guys?
There for a
two guy
second,
hands?
I thought that was
It's
man
Johnny.
holding man.
Oh,
I thought that was Ben Grimm.
Oh, you thought, I thought it was Johnny, dude.
He makes him rock
Romance.
He just makes him rock hard.
Romance.
That's what made him rock.
For luck.
That's right.
Oh, careful there.
All right, I get it.
They're extraordinary heroes, but they're an ordinary family.
We make a point to do family dinner every week.
Marvel's first family, the Fantastic Four. Reed, he's all.
All right, so it's going to show some of the abilities. I just need to pause it.
Wait, he's all what?
This cunt.
Wrong.
No, he's sorry. I don't want to say.
He's all brain. Johnny, he's hot. Sue, she's always there. Or is she?
Hello, boys.
Ah, that's creepy. You could be jerking off in the room and like thing could be rubbing,
First
getting
thought.
ready to rub it out, right? And like she's like, "Don't do that." It's like, "Fuck."
Or she's there and says, "Keep going. I'm into it."
Yeah, I
You
just
know,
go faster.
I mean,
Sport. Like she's the creep.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
The most difficult part will be to look at Pascal as a genius. I mean, honestly.
Yeah.
That's going to be
Hello, boys. Jesus.
Ben is everybody's best friend. Even man's best friend's best friend.
That's pretty cool. He looks great.
going?
Yeah, that's not bad.
I mean, the thing looks great.
Yeah,
he looks legit. Yeah.
I'm trying to watch him
Friend.
walk.
okay.
How's your day going?
On July 25th,
I can't believe that such a fantasy is happening.
I like that when I see the robot. Like he's probably going to be like the computer for the ship. You know, like they'll work him in. Like he somehow like plugs into everything.
Right.
Ain't no fucking trick, folks.
Earth's superstars, superheroes are in for the battle of their lives.
That's kind of cool. Galactus kind of coming up for, and that supports my theory. He's actually after Franklin.
That's the word.
Whoa.
Superheroes
I read something like
are in for
that.
the
I like that though. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
It's just like peeping
Wow.
Tom. Like you're sitting there jerking it, and Galactus is looking in the mirror.
Oh, do you think she does that to Galactus,
minding
and
your
that's
own
what starts all
business.
this?
You look out the window, and Galactus is jerking off.
Yeah,
That's right.
That's
God peed.
battle of their lives.
So I will say every time Mr. Fantastic stretches and are using it for an action rather than just a stretch, it actually reads right. Because the other movies, he's just stretching to stretch. And this, he's only stretching when he's trying to move his body.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Okay.
What time is it?
I still hate that why is Johnny's face visible? Like, I don't get that. And that's...
Because all these Hollywood motherfuckers, they all put in their contract they need so many FaceTime.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right.
This movie looks like fucking A.
That's why all these superheroes are ripping their mask off every 2 minutes.
Yeah. I ain't got. I won't
That's
go.
why
and watch
Dredd
this
was
movie.
amazing.
Yeah.
But it bothers me more that there's no way he's lifting the thing.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
Have they ever done that in the comics where
No.
he's
No.
I don't think so, man.
No, because he couldn't lift him.
There you go.
Like, I mean, like he weighs. I don't even know what the thing weighs. I'd have to look at the trading cards. But he's got to weigh a ton, right?
He has to.
Wait, what? Doesn't his fire give him extra lifting power? Like a jet?
But I mean, like, does he get extra strength? Can the Human Torch lift a car? Basically, can he grab a car and fly it into the sky?
He could propel. He could be like rocket fuel to Ben Grimm and propel him, but he couldn't use his arms to guide him.
He does carry people, but usually girls.
It says, hold on. It says the thing weighs 500 pounds. That's not completely impossible then.
All right.
It's
still, lightweight rocks.
Oh shit! This movie.
Lava rocks.
Say it! I don't wanna!
Marvel Studios' The Fantastic Four. First steps. Surfing onto the silver screen in brilliant Fantastivision.
It's too fantastic.
No.
Yeah, I don't need that. Fantastivision, don't care.
Yeah. There was another, I guess, a TV spot where they had something about Franklin and the Galactus.
I read something like that. Yeah, that Galactus wants to get Franklin, and so they're protecting him.
Yeah.
I mean, what if they're both really good?
And they're from a different Earth, also. I think.
Both movies.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
not
I think
it's something else.
I think that I think Superman's got the right formula. I think Fantastic Four might have it too. Basically, what we need these superhero movies to do is become live action Pixar films. You know, like they got to have that fun element for the kids. Everything is it's so dark.
And they got the characters right. I mean, at least in this one, we'll see.
10 years, give us 10 years of light stuff, and then they'll go back to dark Batman, and that might be the formula for success. But live action Pixar for superheroes, like that's it. I mean, you knew when you saw The Incredibles, you're like, shit, that needs to be a Fantastic Four film.
Yeah, kind of what?
This is going to be fucking terrible. I don't know why anyone thinks any differently. It's going to be fucking
Fantastic
terrible.
Four?
Yeah.
We'll see, man. We'll see.
It's fucking Marvel. Listen, I've said this so many times. Anybody at this point that actually believes, even to themselves, that something from Marvel is going to be good, you sound like a girlfriend that gets battered by a boyfriend. That's what you sound like.
Wolverine were good.
Listen, bro, that weren't Marvel, man. That's Sony as well. I'm talking about MCU proper with everything to do with Feige and all them lot. It's fucked.
I think the competition factor.
We'll find out in 2 weeks. 2 weeks.
With Gunn at DC, I think they have to step it up. They have no choice now.
The only person that made any decent movies post fucking Endgame, not even Endgame, because in my opinion that was shit as well. Infinity War is where it stopped. The only person after Infinity War that made anything of any worth for the MCU was James Gunn. It's as simple as that. And he's now gone over to he's gone next door. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? He's gone down the road.
But that's why Marvel has to step up. They have to.
He's what Kanye was to Nike, to Adidas. Bye. He's gone. Bye. And all them sales go with him. Like, no, the MCU is shit. It is shit. Like, I can't remember the last MCU movie I watched. I started watching Guardians of the Galaxy 3, and then what they did to fucking Warlock, I was like, nah. I just turned it and left it. That was it. The last Marvel movie I watched.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they turned him into a buffoon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is Firstborn any good? I haven't seen that one. Is that any good? Would that be considered something Marvel that's pretty good?
Which one?
Born Again. I'm sorry, Firstborn. Born Again. Daredevil.
It was good.
Yeah, the show, the series.
Yeah,
it was pretty good.
Isn't that all Marvel?
No, it's based off the Netflix stuff.
Yeah, but
in continuity with it. So
new writers, new directors. They actually scrapped like 8 episodes. You know, they fired the writers, everything, and then they started from scratch, which is good.
Yeah.
But the same actors are there. They're great. They do a great job. So yeah,
I like John Bernthal a lot. I think I always think about Pigman whenever I'm watching John Bernthal's lecture where he goes with Daredevil, where he goes, and I think you're a half measure. That's what I think. And
that
I go,
that they had on that rooftop was fantastic.
It's one of the best.
He says, "You punch them, they get back up. I hit them, they stay down." You know,
that's right.
It was really good.
Yeah, love it.
Yeah.
Anatomic 98,000. Is that a new one? Do we got to take a shot?
Holy shit!
Yeah, no, we crossed 98. I'm hitting refresh now. We took a shot for 98.
Oh, we did.
We are looking for 98,500. 98,500. I'm hitting refresh now. 98,379.
Yeah.
My God.
Come on.
Look at that.
We have a little less than an hour and a half. I don't know if it can be 6 figures, guys. Nobody knows, but you guys. You guys can decide that. You can decide my fate over here. We did unlock the 24-hour cover. If you guys want to help support the campaign, you can also, buy from the add-on section if you've already ordered and keep your existing order.
Wow, we're close, man. Holy
we are close.
Oh,
right there.
It just happen.
Really edging it.
We have this platinum chokeout. You'll like this. This is called the Platinum Pussy Melter cover for Anatomic.
Yeah, we're being tensioned.
Done by John. John snuck in some tits here. I barely found it before I put it up, and I had to black it out. He snuck in some tits in the crowd.
Well, some people are going to do that kind of cheap stuff, but I mean, when I get the cover, I'll let you know how cheap it is.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Had to back it. Fight for them tits.
Beautiful cover, guys. So make sure you back this, and we already put it together in a tier if you want to get it with the supplemental or with the hardcover edition of Inglorious Rex Black and White. You can grab it there. And guys, take advantage of those secret tiers also, because you get that lenticular card. That is beautiful. It's actually the cover to the supplemental, this piece here, and it's going to flip back and forth where you just see the Rex and then gun and the fence. So it's a 3-flip lenticular card. So that every backer that buys
what is your original art price at? What do you have to be at to beat Flash tonight?
What's Flash up?
I don't know where he's at. But my cover, if there's any high rollers, why can I not roll down? What the fuck is that cover? There's sketch tiers you guys can buy. Original cover is $5,000. So that would maybe, if some big high roller came in and bought that sweet Anatomic booty cover right here, where you get like Kaiju Clown down there. You get Anatomic's coin slot right there. I got double coin slots on this.
Double coin slots.
Wow. Double coin slots, guys. If you guys look at all the fucking detail I put in her hair, it's retarded.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what's wrong with the guy that spends that type of time drawing hair. I had to almost do math to do that.
That's what I mean.
That's retarded.
You have to know geometry and shit.
Yeah, like I actually had to like count strands and fold.
You had to get
braid your hair.
Get out the ruler.
Yeah, get those cornrows, guys. But yeah, we're cruising to 6 figures, guys. We're making the moves right over here. Wow, let's do it.
Oh yeah.
But thank you guys. Written and drawn by Anthony Gonzalez Clark, written by me and Yanzi Lin. A prequel series to Inglorious Rex, Anatomic, guys. I've been drinking. I'm already pouring my next shot because I know you guys
take this next shot.
That's
I'm
right.
doing it.
Wow. Oh boy.
All right, guys, go out there. Get it. Also, be sure to get out there for Elliot Rodriguez, Ominous.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I'm a lot further away from 98, from 100K, but we can make it tonight.
Let's do it.
1,000 back.
I like that attitude.
Heck yeah. Yep. After we do, we get Shane at 100K, we do me next. Yeah.
All right.
But yeah, Ominous, this is my IP, and I'm starting things off with this
proof of concept idea. It's a 36-page book. It's priced at $10, and it features a 10-page fight scene between my hero Zadok right here slashing these rocks, and the bad guy Deathmonger. If you get these 2 covers, you can put them side by side and form this image. And yeah, my recommendation is to get this tier here that says get all 3 covers for $30, including shipping. You get all 3, and yeah, the campaign ends August 29th, and then after that, I go straight to fulfillment. And yeah, I'm enjoying the heck out of this. This is my first time doing a campaign. I'm getting to hop on a bunch of great shows and meet a lot of great people and hang out. And yeah, thank you very much, KANGZ, for this opportunity. Yeah, thank you, John.
That's great work.
Yeah, thank you.
So,
yeah, everybody loves that guy.
Yeah. And again, Bosch out here with Pigman.
Yeah. Here we go.
Yeah, this is Pigman, twin brothers, recovered Muslim, born again Muslim. The recovered Muslim creates a comic book called Pigman within a story, and he wears pigskin leather to exploit the Islamic enemy's bigotry, as I will say. And that's why Osama bin Laden is scared shit. He wants to blow his own brains out when he's confronted by him. And
so did Ron Jeremy, right? He was trying to blow his own brains out too.
That's right.
No, John, he licked his own dick in the film.
Yeah.
And he
took ribs
realized,
out, right?
Bosch, I don't know if you know this, he realized he just would never leave the house if he did not get a gut between him and his own dick. And he put on a lot of weight, that guy.
Yeah.
That's dedication.
Weeks, so I'll be closing this within a few
For
weeks.
its own protection.
Well, check it out, guys. Thanks, Sean.
Beautiful.
Damn, good stuff.
Hell yeah,
You think, Bosch, do you think Jason Statham is too small to play yet?
No, look, I have ideas, I don't think anyone would touch it, but the guy who plays Kingpin, Vincent D'Onofrio,
Oh, fuck yeah.
he'd be great.
Shane, pull that up with a refresh.
Yeah, I know why they want me to take a shot. And I thank them. We are less than $1,500 away from 6 figures.
We can do it.
We can do it. This is going to be tight, guys. We're going to have to dig deep. We're going to have to put keyboards to work. But if you guys go out there and tell everybody to back this in the next, I don't know, hour, we could have a baseball slide to 6 figures and be the first CG campaign to hit 6 figures. That's a new campaign in 2025. And shut up the Edwin.
Yep. And that's worth it. That's worth the price of admission.
Yeah. Soyek been piping up.
Yeah, dude, he's
That's all he fucking does.
Dude,
all right, let's take that shot, Shane.
I just
did you do it? Oh, you already did it? Yeah. You don't even wait.
Oh, he took 2.
Yeah, no, it was a bit full, that glass. That was probably 2. That's hurting.
It's coming back up.
I'm holding it. I'm pushing it down, Dale, just like my feelings. Pushing it back.
Fuck.
Crazy Cat said this could be the first 6-figure campaign of CG for 2025.
Heck yeah.
Guys, be part of history and telling Edwin to shut the fuck up.
Yeah. It's weird, man, with all your dental stuff, when you say I'm pushing down my fillings, I don't know which one you're talking about now.
No, I don't. Dude, I finally get my preparation for my crown. I did have to get the root canal.
Root canal.
Oh, wow.
Nice. They gave me, they're like, do you want to be awake for it or out of it? And I'm like, dude, they've drilled on this tooth so much. I'm like, can you just give me the good stuff? He's like, all right, I'll put you in a prescription. I'm going to take 2 pills. He goes, only take 1.5 an hour before. I could barely walk, choke out. I do not know what they gave me, but I have never been on that level before. Yeah. Holy shit, man. They're like, whatever you do, you can't drive. I'm like, all right, I just need to go out into the parking lot and get in an Uber. And they're like, we can't trust you with an Uber either. You're going to be out of it. And I'm like, what do you mean? I'm like, it's an Uber. They're like, you could end up sucking that dick. I was like, what? What are you giving me?
Yeah, don't. And don't text anyone.
You're like, we cannot.
Don't text
Don't text anyone.
They actually they go over that shit with you, man. They do. They're like, do not tweet, do not like. Whenever you get put under now, they go, do not do any of that shit. Lock your phone up, and it cracks me up, man.
Dude, when I had my bicep surgery, 2 nurses sat there and just watched me record myself and give a speech on my phone, and they did not give a fuck whatsoever. I don't know. They were like, you want me to hold the camera for you? I'm like, nah, I got this.
All right, let me go through some super chats here. These are back to 1150. Nostalgic for 2. Shane's ego has yet to eclipse his talent.
Wow.
Elliot Rodriguez, Coach, could I get the link? And it was done. Doc Brewski, Buck99. I want to see Dale draw Pigman in rage mode. Wow, that'd be crazy.
It's a cool looking character.
Yeah. A Breathmint for 5. Bosch knows what's what. Bosch also has the balls to say it. Heroic, in my opinion, given history.
Thanks, Breathmint.
Yeah, that's true, man.
Yeah, thanks, A Breathmint, with your butt. It's surreal sometimes, you know. Doc Brewski, Buck99. Yancey told Shane, it's okay, the big one's hurt.
Yeah, that's rough when a girl tells you that.
Oh, man.
That means that they felt pain from a bigger one than yours.
Yeah.
That's like probably the worst thing a woman can tell a man. Sean, look up at the camera.
Yeah,
it's like, well, how do you know they hurt? Don't worry about it. His name was Tyrese.
It's like a big shit, you know, for a dude. It's like a big shit. Like, yeah, it hurts a little bit, but you kind of look forward to, you know, it's satisfying.
Wow,
You're like,
John,
I'm satisfied.
that's
I feel like my bowels have been emptied. Jeez. I'm going to go back, is what I'm saying. I'm going back to the toilet.
Shane, that was like some fucked up Miyagi shit. Look,
yeah,
always look, It's like, fuck, man, I don't know if I want to do that for this.
Yeah, wax on.
Oh, shit. Oh, that was rough.
Well, you guys never had a satisfying shit before.
Have you guys ever weighed yourself before? This is true here, and everybody should do it in the chat. Weigh yourself before and after a big shit. You'd be surprised. You could easily lose like 3 to 4 pounds, maybe 5.
Yeah, I literally just had a real toe curler just then. You can't beat it.
Runs with Phantoms for 2. Cecil Raid, we come in ice. Okay. Alpha Channel member for 12 months. Warhammer 40K is build around the Primarch's 19 Supermen on various worlds, Universal Conquest. Chogout, can you explain that?
So the Primarchs are the sons of the Emperor, and he basically put in each one of them some super part of him, and then they got scattered by the warp. Some of them got corrupted, some of them didn't. It's about the long and the short of it.
All right, thank you.
Gillian Rabutin is the mate. He's your main man.
A Breathmint for 5. Only realistic depiction of Superman is Blackburn fighting. Yeah, that's something I want to bring up too. It's like James Gunn was involved with that Blackburn movie, and that was all about an evil Superman from an evil
Brightburn.
Krypton.
Yeah,
it's like
did he
Brightburn?
Yeah, it's like the same thing. So that's why your idea that that's what it's supposed to be sucks, Shane, because that's James Gunn ripping off James Gunn.
Breitbart was fun, man.
Wait, say that again. I'm sorry, say that again.
In the film Brightburn, that James Gunn had something that he was producer. I don't know.
Yeah. I never watched it.
It's an evil Superman story.
Yeah,
that's what it is. And it's
good,
basically
it's good.
The guy's a dick.
Well, anyways, the movie Evil Superman from Evil Krypton comes and he finds out he's Superman as a kid and he's evil.
Yeah, they got this.
So
wait.
To do that exact same thing, just with that choice being different, I don't think he would do that unless there was more to it, like that it was a setup that it was false.
But John, did they ever specify in that movie? Because I can't remember.
I haven't watched it in forever. I can go watch it. I bought it years ago on Prime.
Yeah, but did they actually specify that it's like an evil version of Krypton, because I always had it. He was
Yeah,
just
because
like,
I think the ship tells him something like to rule or something like that.
Huh.
Oh, I can't
Almost
remember.
exactly.
I just thought
Almost.
he just
I'll
got
have to go
there.
back and watch it. I'll have to go back and
I
watch
thought he
it.
just got there and just was just a fucking horrible little cunt.
No, he was fine at first.
Yeah, but like so are most psychopaths.
Oh, it says
You know
the
what I
ship
mean?
mind
Like that.
controlled him.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, dude, but
Snap
even
somewhere
the
along
end
the
of
way to it.
Superman stuff, man. Like there was that great kind of hero shot of Superman. You know, it was like his upper torso. Shane, you probably saw it. And you're like, I watched
yeah,
all that.
and it's a very nice heroic shot that
Yeah.
never made any trailer.
And then almost like within a minute or two after that, he's in a big aerial fight, I think, and the camera zooms in on like the Superman symbol, and I was just like, look at James Gunn. He's such a team player with like Warner Brothers. You know, he's like, oh yeah, like we're gonna make sure we sell these toys, these bumper stickers. Look at this logo, everybody.
Yeah,
I'd like to point out as well that we collectively got quite a few things predicted quite a few things quite right.
What do you mean?
We said about the fist of Barack, but what is name? That fucking dude. We said it's nuclear, man. We're like, yeah. Look, I remember saying he's got the nuclear logo on his fucking thing from Superman 4, and then the way that he was, they cloned him with the hair in it. Like we predicted loads.
Oh
of stuff,
yeah, right. Yeah,
we did.
talked about that. Yep.
Yeah. It was
well,
good,
I
man.
pointed out, like, the theory is that with Supergirl, because of the heat vision he was throwing out, which didn't make sense to me. I'm like, that's weird. Yeah, there's a Supergirl movie, but at one point in time, people were saying that was supposed to be Supergirl, and Ultraman. I mean, they were calling him Ultraman in the product, so that obviously he's a clone Superman. I mean, that wasn't really hidden. It just. It's weird how they hit it and didn't at the same time. Like I don't.
I didn't think I'd enjoy Mr. Fantastic as much as I did.
Mr. Terrific,
Fabulous.
Terrific.
Yeah,
Mr.
Terrific has some great scenes.
Brilliant.
Yeah,
He's brilliant.
He's announced that he signed multiple movie deals, so I
Yeah.
think he's going to be the character that you're going to see tagging along and making.
Yeah, but
in a lot of
look,
films.
okay, I like the character a lot, but now I'm seeing articles pop up, and the guy's like bitching because he used to be on one of these CW shows, whatever.
She was
and
also
he's pissed.
On X-Men, yeah.
Yeah,
He's pissed.
First
Oh,
class.
was it X-Men? Yeah, he died. And they told him he was going to bring him back, and now he's bitching because he wasn't brought back. But like, dude, those movies all kind of suck, and they all
he should be
out
happy
anyway.
to tell where he is right now. I mean,
Yeah, and he's out here bitching about fucking X-Men, like somebody fucking wronged him for killing his character off because he's black. Like, come on, dude.
Yeah.
So I hope he's not pulling that shit here, because if Mr. Terrific is to die in a sequel, I don't want to hear this dude bitching about it. You know what I mean?
No, the only this is why Mr. Terrific works is he helps with exposition. Like he can break down the situation. Like they used him in the scene to say, no, those tapes are real. Like, that type of thing. He can just move like the story along because he's the guy with the highest IQ, and that's it. Like that's I mean, he works. There's a lot of utility to the character. To put
and that's why it's Brainiac. And that's why he's wrong. Because everyone figures he's right. That's why he's wrong. Look at the brain on Malin.
Yeah.
No, it's a great theory. And I hope it's true. I do.
I want to see. I want him to make a Guy Gardner movie.
He'll
probably be in that Green Lantern
Justice
TV
Gang. I want
show.
to see Justice Gang.
He'll probably be in that. Well, that was another thing I noticed. Okay, so when they pull back, and I guess Lois is leaving the Hall of Justice, right? They actually have the JSA painted up on the wall, like Wildcats there. And I got to go back and look. Somebody sent me a screenshot, but there's actual other characters there. So I guess the other DC Universe superheroes do exist.
Yeah.
Or the previous, like the Hall of Justice, I guess, was originally the JSA's headquarters. But that's the Hall of Justice from the fucking cartoon. That's not even the DC Comics Hall of Justice.
From the Superman, I believe.
Yeah.
I think
Have
so.
they ever had a Hall of Justice in any of the films?
No, and then in the animation, it wasn't even like a real Hall of Justice. Like in the Bruce Timm stuff, it was a satellite in space.
Yeah, right.
So, like, it's I mean, in the comics,
Yeah, but we want
they
to see
do.
Super Friends.
Yeah, in the comics, they've done it, but it's sometimes they're in another dimension. I don't know. The Hall of Justice sometimes is satellite, sometimes it's the Hall of Justice.
I like the way they set the stage for the Justice League. I mean, that's pretty cool. You know,
Yeah.
Character, Superman's going to be there, and Wonder Woman, Batman's eventually.
Yeah.
We'll lead it. You know, it's pretty cool.
I heard they already got a new Hal Jordan actor already.
Really?
Yeah. The TV show they've already.
Guy Gardner's going to be in there.
For sure.
I like
John
John
Stewart,
Stewart, man.
It sounds like a buddy cop show where it's John Stewart and Hal Jordan.
That type of show is the word. That's the word.
I got a mate that's seen he said the first season's really good. I never watched it, but I don't know how he watches Marvel movies as well, though. So you got to take what he says with a pinch of salt.
Yeah, I've heard good things about it. I just didn't watch it.
About which one?
Peacemaker.
About the Green Lantern TV show.
It was entertaining. It was.
So yes, this is the Hall of Justice, and it was in the film. The exterior shot was the same arc and everything.
Super Friends.
I liked it.
This guy, what a cool name! That guy Gardner did made me laugh in the movie. I needed.
I'm kind of trying to wrap my head around that Superman had only been around for 3 years, though. Like, what does that mean? Like,
People are calling 99K.
What?
Get ready for another shot.
Another shot.
What do you mean, Shane? In terms of him being
continuity, where we're at, and like like what his previous adventures were, like what's his, are they even reference that?
99.
Zeroing in 1 hour. Let's do it.
Wow, guys. Wow.
Let's drink ourselves to death. Come on. Woo.
Yeah.
I mean, Gunn wanted to dive in. I think that's his main thing. He wanted to dive into the action.
Fugman says Shane is not a fag, John. All right, let's drink to that.
Right. That was his dog, wasn't it? That the kaiju nearly stands on. That was his actual dog, isn't it, in real life?
I think maybe it was somebody said that was Gunn's actual dog.
Yeah, it is. I've seen it in an interview. He's got it on his lap, like. I mean, like, listen, the thing is, you can't knock him. He clearly hates Trump, and he didn't put no fucking crud in there. It was crud free, like it was.
Yeah, you have to respect that.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? I do. Like, no, fair play. Do you know what I mean? Because it's everyone knows you don't like him, and you made it
fair
absolutely.
play.
This is why I don't understand all the stuff. Like, oh yeah, it's really
well.
white.
That's on his actual jacket, and that fair play was written on the original Mr. Terrific, like on his chest, the white guy.
Yeah.
That carries over from the original old like 1950s character, and it's on his jacket. And they tried to play it up. But they played it up with his attitude and ego. Nobody ever took the time to say, no, this guy's got the highest fucking IQ on the planet. Like, they just kind of, like, I don't know. He just seems like a smart ass. Like, when he turns to Lois and he's like, I don't do relationships, it's because mentally he's above relationships.
Yeah. Oh, damn. Remember when he said, I don't need you. I'm Mr. Terrific.
Yeah.
Oh, I fucking made me laugh.
Yeah.
He's like getting in there. Oh,
here's a deleted scene of Jor-El. If you'll play this, John, he's got a cup of great drink, a gold grill, and hose. This is the message to.
He said he loved me.
Kal-El.
That's the rest of the message. Yeah, hear him.
This is what Brainiac wanted to hide.
The thing is,
going to be Shane a little bit.
They didn't even need to AI generate this. This is the kind of shit that Bradley Cooper would do it. Like, hey, give me the outfit, man. He'd do it.
James Gunn would do it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Shane, what you said about I completely like. I was saying the same thing as you said, Shane. Like how they checked, like what they changed.
Yeah. I'm not sure it's a bad thing. I don't think it has to be Brainiac.
I think it was better. I think it was better.
Yeah,
I think it's better
think
than
it
it's actually better than it's improved it. I think.
I do, because like in the comics, he's always either looking back to Jor-El for guidance or his dad, and it seems like they kind of compete as father figures, and it's like it's kind of weird. I just don't think that. Like, how do you have a moral compass when you have two like idols?
Why?
You know?
Why would you send? Why would you send your fucking god to go and like just be a normal person? No, you would. You'd be like, yeah, go over there and tell them what's what. Show them what's
Well,
what.
at least for their betterment, you'd be like, don't let anybody. Because like, here's the thing: they send their son to this planet. It's got a yellow sun. If anybody's ever read Red Sun, like Mark Miller's book, Stalin gets in the Russian government gets in Superman's head. Like, so, like, look at it from that perspective. What if we send our child? He's going to become the strongest thing on that planet. What if some dictator gets in his head and bullies him into being a weapon? No, they're saying, no, you're the fucking king. You rule them and you'll never be their attack dog.
Yeah.
It's basic. It actually makes sense that the parents would put that message in out there for him. I don't know. I get the Brainiac stuff. That's why I'm like, it's a coin toss. I think it can go either way.
I don't know. I like no.
John's mad
because at the end, he's when he's like played a video of my parents.
I just don't see why you guys like that so much. I
like
that his parents were pieces of shit.
No. It's like, for me, like he's always about like he's for the people. It's the American. It's showing it's how he was raised.
If his parents, hold on, listen. If his parents are like, hey, you know what our plan is for our sons to go out and rule, to dominate other fucking planets, then how is Zod a bad guy? Like, what is that motherfucker doing that's making the elves the good people?
Now
Zod would have to be a good guy.
Yes, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
But
my theory is, and that supports the plot, is if you look at it through, they're going to die. Their only concern for the future is not Earthlings, because they already observed this and said, we're dumb, we're emotional, we're easily manipulated, or we're warmongering or whatever. But they go, I'm only concerned about my kid that I'm sending to that planet. I'm only sending him to that planet because he will be the strongest thing on that planet because of this sun. Your next message is, whatever you do, don't let anybody dominate you. And then honor Krypton and try to repopulate us. I mean, their concern isn't about Earth. That's the weird thing. The story that Jor-El would give a shit about Earth is just so the same mistake doesn't happen to Krypton. That's just kind of weird, you know. Like, it's kind of weird, you know. I'm just saying it's. Anyways, share my screen. David Zaslav has released a statement about the opening weekend of Superman. This is all part of a bold 10-year plan. They're sticking to that. Yeah, they're sticking to that, which is interesting. The DC vision is clear. The momentum is real, and I couldn't be more excited with what's ahead. This is actually a good sign that the guy is like, no, I'm happy with these results.
I agree with him, because the tone that is set up here, it allows for people, you know, like, look at like the original Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, right? Like, you couldn't get Doc Ock to look like Doc Ock in like his green orange, green brown costume, big belly hanging out.
Yeah.
Like, they had to put him in a trench coat. They had to make him look cool. Like, this style that's happening right now, the James Gunn style, is allowing for people to look ridiculous and still be taken seriously, but they might still be laughed at, and that's great.
Yeah. That's why
we can get I don't know, who's some crazy funky DC guy that you would never think would work on film.
They got in the Suicide
Captain
Squad
Cold
that guy,
or something, you know.
Yeah. So I keep up with this shit loosely. I'm not the biggest guy, but you remember when James Gunn had this whole list of shit they were going to do? right?
Yeah.
And,
Kite Man. There you go. Kite Man.
Some of them are
Kite Man,
on the wayside.
yeah. Some of them were pretty crazy. There's only one that they've canceled, to my knowledge, and that was Sergeant Rock, which was actually excited for because it's just a Warner Brothers war movie with a really cool cast of characters. So I wondered about why they pulled the plug on it. Just because it wouldn't have to be a DC movie, you don't have to have any, it's just that to me seemed like the easiest superhero or comic book movie to make. But, I mean, this is a good sign that he's like happy with these results. I know everybody's going to say it didn't make enough money, this or that, but, if they're looking at Superman as a 10-year plan, and they only want to like lay a solid foundation.
Yeah, and they did.
Yeah,
mission
I
achieved.
wasn't. So here's the thing: I wasn't planning on seeing this movie. It's just not something I was interested in, based on what I saw, and the word of mouth here means that I'm going to be going and taking Mrs. and Jetty to go see this movie, and I have a feeling that's going to be happening with a lot of people. That's a good sign.
You're right, Shannon. And also the conversation about the parents and the situation we're talking about for a few hours now.
Yes.
That's what you want.
Yeah, I went into the whole thing not expecting much, but then I saw the first reviews and the first feedback and comments. I saw what Bosch posted. I saw what Shane was posting. I was like, I wanted to go see it, and I was pleasantly surprised. The movie was really good. I thought it was going to be woke, but no, I was wrong. It was good.
I want to see it again.
Okay, I have a theory about why we all thought it was going to be shit, and there's two things that are possible.
I didn't think it was going to be shit. I was the only one from day one. I said, I believe in this movie.
No, John,
you were even saying
right before, and right before it came out, they did the conversation with Lois and Clark, and I said, that's the one thing that's turning me off. And after seeing the movie, it's still the one thing that turns me off. But I believed in this movie from day one. You guys out there, guys know.
No, not you guys. I said it was good. I said it was going to be sick from day one too. I also said that. Right?
But
I like the first
trailer. The trailers look like shit.
Yeah,
they were not great after the marketing was odd, and they picked the most unflattering shots to put in the trailer. And some of the most unflattering moments, like that conversation with Lois, in the trailer. And I kind of wonder if they wanted to lower everybody's expectations.
They might have done it on purpose.
Yeah, like I'm at that point because of the plot of the public's perception of Superman with Lex, right, which is a big thing, but also the whole internet monkey thing, right, in the pocket universe. And I said they're very much aware of YouTubers shitting on movies before they ever launch. And I'm like, I think Gunn kind of leaned into it and it's like, okay, I'll give you guys something to bitch about, and then you're all going to have egg on your face.
Yeah.
Now, keep in mind, Gunn's been canceled, right? He's been canceled and fired and rehired, and he went through all of that. So to say this guy doesn't have his eye on that side of the fucking social media, you're a retard. So I think he duped everybody to look like idiots.
The same with the monkeys tweeting and that. He was trolling everyone.
He was trolling them. But here's the thing. I agree on that. But did he go to the next level and make shitty trailers for everybody to troll him?
He may have. I think he did. Looking back, he may have.
That's a big gamble. I want to point out that Mortal D says the next movie will have Apache Chief just to simulate John's need to be right and ahead of the curve. Apache, that's a great example of a character. Apache Chief could show up in this world and work.
And Gunn knows his stuff. I mean, he knows all his characters, so it could be interesting.
I mean, I saw. I think it was Thursday morning. I saw. Do you know what? I saw Jeff from World Class Bullshitters thumbnail, and I watched it for 2 minutes. And he was like, it's good. So from when he said it was good, I knew I was going to like it. I knew I was right. And I was. I said from day one it was going to be good.
Those who are shitting on it, I don't believe them at all.
I don't understand it. Like how...
I don't buy it.
Like how Gary and fucking geeks and fucking bellends and all them and fucking Birdman Canal. How are they all fucking? How are these people? What is like?
No, that's what we were talking about because they spent like 6 months running it down the road. And look, I made fun of the shot, and I'll still make fun of that fucking camera shot where he's looking in two different directions. I mean, that was an atrocity, and that is like a big blemish in that film is some of those shots.
A big blemish, dude. And it's something you can only catch freeze framing. Look at his crooked eye.
John, you're laughing, but he cut that scene.
He did cut it.
He cut that scene.
So he's aware. He is aware.
Wait, he cut it? I thought it was in there.
No,
it's in there, but it was longer. And he did shorten it.
So he's fully aware what's going on the internet. Yeah.
Also, the suit was pretty fucked up looking when you first saw it. The suit was like rubbery, like weird wrinkles, but it works.
Well, I brought that up to John before it came out. I said they were blowing up his muscles and that his biceps were being enlarged CGI. You could tell it because when he gets sick in the cell, like his suit's now baggy, and then you can also tell like I don't know, like his pecs aren't in proportion with his biceps, if that makes sense. Like his pecs are not as broad as his biceps are in the suit. Like they went in and they tried to get rid of the wrinkles in the suit and kind of CGI his biceps, I think.
Yeah.
One part they did, you're right, when he was when the dog was biting him.
With Hela in Thor Ragnarok, the special effects people who worked on it, because the costuming was getting praised, they're like, and even in Ghost in the Shell, they're like, we rebuilt her in CGI from the neck down. That's not her.
Yeah.
They're like, this is all us. So they're used to doing these houses. I would not be surprised if they went through and go, everything's riding on this.
Well, they did that with Black Panther in the when he first appeared. I mean, the guy did have a suit, and then they went in and kind of CGI'd to make the suit look, like he had a mask and a suit, but it didn't look like what we saw in the film.
The most extreme version of that was Spider-Man in the Civil War movie, if you remember.
Yeah.
It was like a digital, completely almost complete digital.
Yeah.
It looked cool, but you saw it. It wasn't the actual actor in place doing the movie.
Yeah, so I do think his ear is all about the internet and what's people saying. Now, I don't think they could have tailored that story any different. I wish the fuck they got rid of that Lois scene. I still think that same story would work if she didn't know Clark and Superman are the same. I think it could have been written, and I think the movie franchise would be better off. Like, because then there's the reveal later on. They just blew past that. Like that, I don't know. That's my biggest gripe with the movie. That, and I think Metamorpho could have been left out.
I'm glad they're moving forward, and that we didn't have some big origin, 10 minutes of origin again. They're dating. I'm just like, let's get past that. Let's move this stuff forward. Because these superhero movies, that's what they do. They just reboot, start over. This one did not start over. This one pushed it forward.
Well, dude, how great is that? This movie started with Superman getting his ass kicked in a fight. Like, that's where it starts. Out of all the fucking superhero films we've watched, it's like, dude, this guy, and it tells you he's been a superhero for 3 years. It's the first time he lost a fight. Yeah. And it's like, wow.
And when you watch that in 3D, that text is right up in front. Everything else pushes to the back. You read that text, crystal clear, beautiful. And whenever Mr. Terrific is flying with his little orbs, they all stand out. You can see each one, for whatever, it's super clear. I liked it a lot in 3D.
Oh, I can't watch 3D movies.
John, follow-up question, and this is an important one. Did you or anybody get a sense of motion sickness with the 3D, seeing it in 3D?
No, I have motion. I get motion sick. Like, I get car sick. This is fine. Yeah.
Have you guys the 4D movies where you move around physically and you got water and all that? Have you guys tried that?
No, I don't think I'd
like where they missed you down or something. No, I haven't done any of that stuff.
The seats go
3D.
If my seat is moving, I've done
that. That's what it is. Yeah, for her too. She does okay, but it depends.
It was okay.
Cloverfield made me sick. Like That was the only movie. Like I don't normally get any motion sickness watching a movie, but Cloverfield made me sick.
So Dale, you said that didn't have that effect on you, like at all either.
Yeah, I did. I went on in the D box where the seat up and down, and you could
Sweet.
adjust how intense it is.
Huh.
And I looked over at my girlfriend was sleeping.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow. Damn.
He wasn't worth the extra money.
No.
Yeah. Love that.
Yeah.
It was like Hicks in Aliens when they do the drop. Somebody wake up Hicks. You know? Yeah. That's fucking awesome.
That's exactly what it was like.
Oh, holy shit, man. Love it.
Anyone see the F1 movie?
Shane, you want to hit refresh on that real quick?
Yeah. $99,457. I maybe already hit refresh. Thank you, guys. We are getting ready for another shot at 99,500. So make sure go check
Right
that
there.
out.
Yeah.
We're almost there, guys. 6 figures right in front of us.
Holy shit!
Yeah,
that's awesome.
This is a chill. We got this, I think. I don't know.
Canadian Comics for 5. Order number 8503 on Nine Lives Comics site. Back to Dale and John covers. Godspeed. Thank you, Canadian Comics.
Acadian, right there. That super chat. Everything JDA says about my site, your numbers are proving him wrong. Those are all transactions on our site.
Rashmatar for 2. Back, baby. John is right about the faked message. Swift -1 for 2. We need King Tut as a Batman villain for 66 Batman.
Oh, yeah.
That would be funny.
I remember.
Doug 1985. What was that? Vincent Price, Egghead or something like that?
Yeah, you know what would be a good fucking James Gunn bad guy for Batman? I doubt he's directing it or writing it, but he could do a really good Mr. Freeze.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
And there hasn't been a Mr. Freeze since like the Schwarzenegger, right?
Right.
So like if they got that character remotely right, just remotely right,
that would be great.
Yeah, chill out.
they should actually go that way. I think Killer Croc, Mr. Freeze.
Yeah.
Clayface.
No, they announced they're doing a Clayface movie on his own, which is super weird.
It is.
Man. My favorite character, Batman character, I'd love to see in a movie is fucking Scarface, man. I'd love to see that.
Is that the puppeteer guy?
Yeah, the puppeteer one. Just because I'm like a Cagney fan and I grew up on like all of those kinds of, Prohibition era sort of movies or post-Prohibition era movies. I don't know. There was something really cool about the way the animated series used certain characters or created certain things.
Yeah,
that I love.
Solomon Grundy. So Solomon Grundy is a JSA bad guy, and the fact that the JSA are there, I don't know if he's already like that guy's canon, but that's a cool character. That's like their zombie Hulk.
Yeah.
Would you guys?
Some people think Kirby ripped Hulk off of Solomon Grundy. Actually,
Would you guys think it'd be possible to do like a time flick with like, for example, like Fantastic Four? They did set it in the 60s. Do you think they can do a timepiece like that for DC? Maybe like set Batman in the past or something like that. Would that work?
I don't
Probably
think
not.
they're going that far back. So I don't know if they're going to go for an older Batman or if he just has a Robin. That's the part I'm confused about.
Yeah.
I right now for DC and James Gunn stuff. I want it all right here, right now.
Yeah.
Well,
I think it's good that there's stuff that's established in the past. There should be, because there's a 300-year history of metahumans.
Yeah.
But I want to see Batman in the now. If they want to do some other side
Like a timepiece.
character that existed in like the 40s, like I don't know, a Dick Tracy or maybe Plastic Man. It wasn't that like
Right.
gangster related stuff.
That I would love to see. Plastic.
Yeah. But if they do that, I don't want to see him in the modern time.
Right.
I feel like all that stuff is just setting up for like time jumps and multiverses, and then we're just back to Marvel mess.
John, how many years did they say metahumans existed?
300.
Jesus.
Yeah, that I think encompasses Hawkman and Hawkgirl because they're reincarnated. I'm trying to think what other. There's some DC character that was always like this eternal guy. I can't remember his name. It wasn't Ra's al Ghul. It was this other guy.
He had a beard and
yeah. What was his fucking name?
Not Savage, but something else.
No, it was Savage.
Was Savage? Okay.
It was Savage. I can't
100
remember
years
his
at
name.
least, yeah. So that might be one of the first ones, right?
Yeah.
That could be interesting.
I'd have to do the math on that because that's referring specifically to some DC Comics character 300 years. And that would put him like what year would that have been like 19?
Why should you try and get us doing math at 2:30? We're all
it's like I'm like 4 shots in. Well, anyways, my point I was trying to make is if Superman's only been there for 3 years, then like that means like relatively they're going to have to give you a Wonder Woman that whether she's or not, she's roughly his age. Batman probably should be around his age, not too much older, right? Hal Jordan they've already cast. He's kind of like the older guy, but then John Stewart looks younger than Hal Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. It's like I feel like they're setting up tiers of age between these guys, already. And I think he's kind of the base age that they're going to want. Like, that's that age that he's at is the actor you're going to get the most movies out of. So I mean that's a big factor. I think
that's true.
Now, are they going to recast Wonder Woman?
Yeah. Jason Momoa is Lobo though. So
I just saw it the other day. Yeah.
I hope they don't fuck that up.
Man, I almost feel like Wonder Woman, Batman, like just push them aside for 5 years. There's too much money to be made, so they won't. But I mean, just get them out of the way.
Yeah,
like I really think James Gunn thrives on just with these smaller characters that people don't know a lot about.
Quirky ones,
It should be a big deal when they appear too. That like it should be some time has passed. It would be great to see.
Yeah.
Damn. You know what? James Gunn would make a great Booster Gold movie.
Yeah, no, I think
Booster
they announced
Gold?
that. No, I think that was part of the announcement, right?
Really?
Wasn't Booster Gold on the list? I think Booster Gold was on the list.
Booster Gold.
All right, a couple more super chats, guys. Doug for $1.99. Now, what do you guys thought? What are your thoughts on Man of Steel? I'd have to go back and watch it, because someone asked me that on Twitter, I think recently, and I'm just like, yeah, I need to go back and watch Man of Steel, especially since this is so fresh. To fairly judge the differences between them. But
can you imagine being Henry Cavill? Let's take a second, and that's a shot. Let's take a second. Think about Henry Cavill right now.
24 hours of it. That's all.
Think about Henry Cavill right now. He's like that could have been my Superman movie.
Yeah.
If I only had
he would have been great.
Guy, that script.
Yeah. He would have been great as that. Yeah.
That dude, that guy's probably punching fucking holes in walls right now.
I got a better story. Dan, you'll appreciate this. So a friend of mine who worked at Imaginary Forces, who were one of those companies that get farmed out to do things like trailers. He did the opening credits stuff for he's a director. He did the opening credits for Minority Report, for Spielberg, things like that. And he was getting physical therapy done on his shoulder. And he was in there and he had just seen Man of Steel. And he was like, man, Man of Steel is like so much better than freaking, Superman Returns. And Brandon Routh was in there getting his knee worked on at the same fucking time. And he just looked over and went, Jesus Christ, what are the chances? Fucking horrendous.
Shane, did you take your shot?
I just poured it, actually.
All right, I want you to drink it. You can't be pulling fast ones here, Shane Davis.
Yeah. All right. Let me get a little bit more. This is not quite a shot.
Rashomon Tower for 2. I bet Ultraman is in an alternate dimension. Yeah, almost immediately. I think most people saw that and they're like, okay, he could come back and it could be some bizarro shit.
Right.
So whatever.
For like a minute there.
He could be dead and not return ever. I don't care. Really.
Wait, we didn't see the shot, Shane.
I just did it. I just did. I don't care. Play back the tape. I just did it. You know I did it. You know I did it.
Rashmatar for 2. Pear learned drawing from being a sandwich artist.
My God, can you imagine drawing with condiments?
Can you paint me like one of your sandwiches?
Hell yeah.
ASC presents John, that makes showing cleavage sounds much less degenerate in comparison. Lol. Mint.
Yeah. Mint salad.
Mint. Cleavage versus armpit flesh.
The vagina pits.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you don't have tits, I mean, didn't you have to show the armpit? I mean, you got to work with what you got. Like, I'm not judging. I'm just saying, like, you got to use your whatever assets you have. And if that's your ass, then that's your asset.
Yeah. ID Crisis design for 2. WAP. Wet ass pits. Deb College. Is it true that you are doing a pit cover, John, and that you are drawing it physically? That would be so cool. No, it's not true. Because I wouldn't have time for my own projects. I'd love to do a pit cover, but I couldn't do anything beyond that, really. So,
well, you could do it in layers.
Yeah. Oh, whatever. I mean, I could set some time aside, if that ever came out, but that ain't happening. It's reprinted material, guys. So
never say never.
Yeah. Rashmatar for 2, 98.1K, only about 8K to defeat the evil of Yellow Flash.
Yellow
Wow. Well, guys, this campaign does have the momentum, but it's
look
really
at Rasha making us feel like losers at the end of the night.
I know.
Like,
It's
yay,
like
100K, and he's like,
taking like 3 months of Yellow Flash and being like, Shane, you only did that in 29 days and 22 hours. It's like, holy shit, bro.
Yeah, it's the equivalent of why not A? Sorry, go ahead.
Red Walrus. This is the $20 one. I wanted to bring it back up again, though, just because I don't know if we really touched on it too much. The possibility of if the big three went public domain and Marvel taking a crack, because everyone talks about independent creators taking a crack at him. But what did you guys think about the idea of Marvel picking up Superman? Do you think they would, or do you think they'd just say no thanks?
If they did, it would be
war.
No, I mean, like,
they got Sentry and Gladiator.
I don't know. I guess I could see them doing it. I guess I could see them doing it. It's just a matter: do they only use him to punk him, or to make a better book than DC Kid? Because remember, they yanked the Captain Marvel trade. What was it? Am I making that up? They yanked Captain Marvel away from DC Comics. Yeah, they grabbed the copyright lapsed or something, and they yanked it.
Yeah,
that's why they call him Shazam. So
I mean, I can see him doing it. I mean, because it's like, you get basically one of the biggest two players from your competitor handed to you. Yeah. Superman, Batman. Yeah, I mean, who cares about Wonder Woman? But whatever, Superman and Batman, dude.
So anyways, about that, it's a little bit more grim than that. So first, it's like, what was it? Superman, Batman, and Wonder Woman are coming public domain. But then Joker follows, like a couple of years after that. And so maybe Robin is next. So like DC Comics, they're on borrowed time with their biggest IPs. And Robin is a household name. Character, people know Batman, Robin, so that's still a big hit for DC. I mean, if you go to a Halloween shop, how many female Robin costumes do you see? I mean, it's still something that sells. So those are 5 intellectual properties, probably DC's biggest 5 intellectual properties.
And then DC could grab Captain America?
I guess so, yeah. After a few years.
Eventually, that first issue.
And I don't know, I guess maybe the Human Torch and Namor,
Namor.
Maybe, but it's like, does anyone really care?
Their biggest stuff that Marvel did, right? There's that huge time gap. So Marvel has the advantage when it comes to that.
Right.
There's no way.
Maybe with this 10-year plan, they're going to start pushing the lesser-known characters and then make them the heads.
Yeah. But I think
like,
they're trying
the
to
Avengers.
stamp out. I think they're trying to stamp out a version of Superman. I know that John's hung up on the Brainiac thing, But no, seriously. When you look at, hang on, when you look at this from a trademark copyright thing, they actually established a very specific version of Superman that is
with the parents.
With the parent, they actually did from Action Comics #1 with the intentions. That is now DC Comics' renewed version of Superman going forward when he becomes public domain. Like, I can't have that message from whatever. I'd have to look at Action Comics #1. That's what I got. This version of Superman, where his parents had a different intention, they own now.
And the Alex Ross Superman symbol.
That symbol now. Yeah. So like it's and they've covered so many Superman symbols. It's going to be impossible to come up with one that doesn't look close to something they own. They have so many fucking S shields. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Damn.
It'll be interesting, man. What happens?
Yeah.
Internet guy for 2. Is Mange still spoiling movies? Come on, man.
Internet guy, back this book. Spoil yourself with some Anatomic.
Spoil yourself. Nostalgic for 2. Has Shane drawn Pitt?
No.
That's a good question.
That is a. You know I have.
He should. Just armpit.
Just these arms.
Armpit. That's what you're drawing. Asian armpit. Trevor Bruce for 2. Shane may end up in a random alley tonight.
No. The other night I did. That was the craziest YouTube moment my entire life. It's not going to get crazier than that, guys.
What happened?
When you walked with the balloons to the alley?
I kept asking, where's the alley with the people having a good time? Some waitresses.
I kept saying white people, right? Am I right? Over and fucking over, man. Jesus Christ.
Well, no, you missed the part where the black guy wanted me to help him get a white woman. And then the light-skinned black chick turns around and goes, I'm not white! And he looks at me, he's like, bro. And I was like, you don't need to chase no white woman. Trust me, he looked at me like, man. He looked at me like I was like, listen to me, brother.
Brother or brother?
Brother. He looked at me. I mean, he kind of had that drifting eye, but I'm pretty sure he was looking at me.
200-watt studio for 5. Shane will never forget his first night with Yanzi. She told him, it's okay, we'll make it work.
No, no. My first night with John, night, you know, I rolled off and I thought I did a good job, and I was looking up at the ceiling in the hotel room.
You were sweating.
And a beautiful silhouette of Yanzi's back turned away from me, probably looking in disgust, you know.
Yeah.
Freshly, you know.
This is 300-pound.
Yeah. And I'm just seeing this beautiful silhouette of a woman just laying there, almost like a landscape, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she goes, "Can you promise me one thing?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I can."
As she's looking away from you.
Yeah, as she's looking away, she goes, this is the back of her head saying this. Do you promise you'll lose weight?
Damn.
Can you imagine? I was like, God, I laid there. I'm like, and I did, and I'm like, what? And I'm like, what?
She's like, you can have this, but only if you're no longer fat.
And I gave her an out, and I'm like, what do you mean? I'm like, what did you say? And she's like,
what do you mean?
Can you promise me? I was giving her an out, John. I was giving her an out. I was like, walk that shit back.
She was pretty fucking direct.
I was like, walk that shit back.
Did you take a step towards her in the bed?
I said, you ain't getting no more sugar stick unless you take that back.
Shit. She ain't taking it back.
But she was like, can you promise me you'll lose weight? And I'm like, I can't believe. And I had a moment, John. I'm like, I can't believe you said that. Can't believe you say that. You know I got a thyroid problem. No, I didn't.
Problem.
No, I was like,
but that's just it with Asian people, right? A lot of them, like a lot of their culture, like they'll just tell you you're fat.
Yeah,
you're fat.
And I'm like,
fatty,
and then she goes,
McFat.
And then she goes, I just want you to live a long time. I was like, this is the first time we've had sex, and and I'm like, yeah, it's that good, right? You want to make it last. It's like, woo!
You may be
God, they're shaking his head.
Matthew said then Shane's erection shrunk 10 times that night. It never recovered. Matthew, never recovered.
Like, the opposite of
horrible.
Trevor Bruce for $2. Watch Brightburn, Shane. It's brutal.
Yeah, it's
like a little psycho Superman, like killing everybody. Nostalgic for $5. The Emperor of Mankind sits upon a mechanical throne, struck down by his favorite son for 10,000 years. He has hold the warp at bay. There is only war. This sounds like that game that was it 40,000?
No, it's talking
about it's more than just a game.
No,
Warhammer.
Yeah, but he's also that. But that applies to this movie, I think.
Yeah,
Horus fucked him up.
Oh, hold on. Let's see how this applies to the movie. The Emperor of Mankind sits upon a mechanical throne. Okay, that's Brainiac. Struck down by his favorite son. Oh, wait, no, he wasn't struck down. Yeah, he will be. For 10,000 years, he held the Phantom Zone at bay. There's only war. Yeah, and that's the thing, too, is like
future.
The pocket universe, like that's what I saw that as, like the Phantom Zone. I'm like, it's a small little thing, which is a prison. I'm like, that's the Phantom Zone.
Right.
There's a bunch of characters in there too.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, most of them were like
it's somebody it's somebody from Krypton that knows how the Phantom Zone was discovered, that gave the information to Lex Luthor on how to make his own Phantom Zone.
No. Yeah, but it couldn't. Yeah, it's not the warp. It couldn't be. Phantom Zone can't be compared to the warp.
I know. What's happening, Mandy?
I'm here to bring it on into 100K.
Oh, you're here to take the credit. You see what she did? She's here to take the
20 minutes. Her and
hate the player.
Stole your thunder, Shane.
Man, should be coming in here any minute now.
Like, I brought this to 100K.
Hit refresh, Shane. Where you at?
Fuck.
57 away, man.
Mandy's good luck.
As soon as Mandy came in, I'm not even making this up. As soon as she came in, did you back this, Mandy, before you came in? Because your timing is suspect as fuck.
Don't you? What do you mean, Shane? Yeah.
Yay!
Fuck yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm next.
Wow.
Hey.
Woo! Suck it, Edwin. Suck it.
That's right.
Suck it, Edwin. Why not? You know what?
You are the power. You heat up my heart. Desire tonight. Our love makes fly.
Shane is like fire tonight.
Oh yeah.
Unzip my pants.
I'm feeling so strong and warmest emotion. Yeah, all night long. I'm here to please you. I am your man. Every day and night, I hold you tight.
This is your time. The party is out there and waiting for you. Oh, come out and dance. You are the one. So
God!
We did
Thank
it.
you, Mandy.
Congrats, Shane.
All
You're
the
welcome,
haters
you
are going to have to
guys.
recognize this $100,000 campaign by the great Shane Davis, Yanzi Lin, Anthony Gonzalez Clark. There it is, guys. $100,000
congratulations.
raised. Thank you to
Boom.
the chat.
Yeah,
You guys made it happen.
good shit.
You can get some good
Boom.
comic books out of there.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, chat.
Congratulations.
Seriously, we are in interesting times where people are trolling CG to the point
Yeah.
of insanity. And you said, fuck you. Here's your 6-figure campaign for 2025. You did that. You did that. You said, go fuck yourself down the road. Here's 6 figures.
And everyone said, where's Woden Shot?
Yeah.
Where was Woden Shot for this?
And all of this.
Auspicious occasion.
Yeah.
No,
One
it's
set of
really good.
footprints. One set of footprints.
Yeah.
That's sad.
John, I have a video for this occasion.
Hold on, just FYI, we have 15 minutes left. If you guys want to try to kill me or Shane, we could get another $500 and take a drink. Just FYI. All right, what, Shane?
Oh, I have a video somebody sent over.
Oh, is it porn?
Yes.
Is it that Russian guy?
No. And everybody's giving me shit for him, but you know,
I love that.
Have you joined him yet?
They emailed me back. They hit me back. They're like, I don't know. You need to finish this resume, which is give us money.
That's right.
Like that's right.
God.
All right, what are we looking at? Splinter again?
Yeah, a version of Splinter.
You already showed this.
I'm showing the wrong one. Hang on. John.
That'd be funny if there's a bunch of those and it's all just different voiceovers.
No, it's not a bunch.
Like Cosby.
Yeah. They're just things
Dave
from movies, you know, whatever.
Dave Chappelle. Why not?
You put the pudding in the.
Adolf Hitler. That'd be funny.
Wow, I cannot find this window. Why is that? All right, now
while
I got
you're looking for it.
No,
while
I got
you're-
it. I got it, John. Don't fuck around. Don't fuck around, man. You're giving a speech over here.
Reading would always show her armpits off.
No.
So there you go. Look, when chicks are online, you know, you barely get to see tits. You know, you're lucky if the camera's rolling up. You don't see a lot to really kind of jerk off to. So, you know, you see the shoulders, you see their head, you know. So when women are wearing tank tops or whatever, you can see bits of their fleshy armpits. Men have kind of replaced that fleshy bit of the armpit as being like a second vagina. So Irene must have recognized, in my opinion, recognized.
Oh my god.
So she's always doing this stuff. The arms are always up. Look how clean shaven they are. And it's like annoying because they're so obvious what she's doing.
Jesus, John, I feel like you could be put to this.
I think
at any time.
I should have been the voice of Splinter, is what I found out.
Yeah, that's what
as long
I
as
got.
I have a cold. Yeah.
Oh, look, my takeaway from this, and I know
Wait, where'd you get that from? Is that a Texas Mofo thing? What is that?
Texas Mofo made it.
All right,
Awesome.
I'll have to grab that
Man,
whenever he
fast.
puts it on YouTube. I'll use that.
You'll use
I'm gonna put it in my intro. I'm gonna put
You
it in my
should
intro.
absolutely do that.
Yeah.
Oh my god! I don't know why it seems like the truth because it's coming from fucking Splinter.
Yeah, when Splinter says it, it's much more reasonable.
There's no more weight.
Yeah,
So much wisdom.
Yeah. Oh fuck!
Everyone listens to Splinter, not me.
Master Splinter, are you saying yeah?
Wet ass pits.
Share that on Twitter, Texas Mo.
No, it's not a
viral.
post. He sent me a private file. I can send you the file.
Oh, it's
I'll
yeah,
put
those
in
are
the
weird
private
files
chat.
though. I need like what are they? MP3s, right?
Yeah, it's an MP4
or MP4s. Okay, yeah, those are fine.
all right, I put the link right here in the private chat. There you go.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
Again, while I'm drunk. Thanks, Shane.
You're welcome. What do you want me to do?
Do the work when I'm sober.
All right, I'm gonna put it. I'll
Do all
DM
the difficult
you.
work.
I'll
while I'm
direct
sober.
message.
All right, no, I
you.
got it. I just downloaded it.
All right.
Yeah, it's an MP4. Okay, so I should be able to upload that directly to StreamYard if it's an MP4. I think. Great, thank you, Texas Mofo. Wait, did he give me permission, Texas Mofo? Is that cool?
Yeah,
Is that cool, Negro? Let me know. Let a brother know.
I'm sure he wouldn't have made it if it wasn't cool.
Yeah, well, whatever. Still ask, you know.
Yeah.
All right. Let me check these super chats out. And nostalgic for 2 Jarrell in the comics. The last few years is wicked.
Is that right?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not reading.
Oh,
Superman.
by the way, the fucking Squid Game season 3 was worth the price of season 2.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, I watched it. It's okay.
I'm with John. It was okay.
What do you mean it's okay? What do
Look,
you mean?
season 2 was a lot to get through, and then
It was.
I was
it
just
was.
waiting for this thing to get over by the end of season 3.
But season 3 is fucking good.
They need to get rid of the cast, and maybe they are, because I think they alluded to like the next one being in the U.S. They just need all new people. I'm done with all that stuff over there. I don't care where it goes. They need an all new cast though.
No, they are,
because the fun of it was in the first one was just like, let's get to the games, and this is the unknown, and then you put the guy who knows everything, and like nothing can be a surprise to these people because they're in with the guy who knows everything. It just it takes away like I didn't care as much, like the stakes didn't matter as much because I always felt like he was going to kind of come through.
My issue is you never find out what the cop was looking for the whole time. Like,
if they killed that guy, the main guy, if they killed him, like he goes to the island, gets into maybe 2 or 3 games, or maybe when they do that revolution thing, if he died right there, everything past there would be way more interesting because now it would be like everybody's on their own now. They got to figure it out. They got to play the games. That's all I want. I don't need this elaborate shit of the fucking. We're gonna stage a coup, which seemed weird. I was just like, I don't know, just wasn't ringing true. The first one was good, second one not good. Not to mention they put the guy in the games that's the head, dude in charge, and everyone knows it's the head dude in charge, and then you just don't care. It's like, hey, that's the head dude in charge that you're talking to, buddy, because we just watched season 1, season 2. Now we're in season 3. We know that's the head guy in charge.
Now you're making me hate it.
They're just retreading what they did in season 1 by putting the boss in charge. Except people cared then because they're like, oh, that's a twist. And now they're like, oh, you like that twist? Well, how about we serve it to you again because you're all fucking retarded and. To really stick it to you, we're going to let you know that he's the bad guy. We're going to make sure you know he's the bad guy so that there's no surprise. Because you're all fucking retarded and you're going to gobble it up, whatever shit we serve you.
Wow, John, you're right. It was fucking trash. Thanks.
No, I wish I never saw it.
Yep. I'll still watch it.
Drive by Davis for 2. Superman 78 handled the 2 dad conflict better.
Mandy, did you see Superman?
I did. I saw it today.
Did you enjoy it?
I did. I thought it was really good, actually.
Yeah.
I went into it like, but I ended up actually really liking it.
Very cool.
Yeah, I thought Crypto was adorable.
Yeah.
I could have done without him. I'll be honest.
Are you kidding me?
I don't know, man. The dog is just a commercial thing. Like, it's a toy.
Oh, fuck off. If it had been a cat, you would have been all for it.
No, I'm actually for Crypto in a way because it means like super pets may become a thing and they'll start merchandising Dexter and I'll make that cat money. But I am honest. I just don't know if Crypto added to the. I mean, besides the point where he's like, no, I need to turn myself in to get the dog. I don't know if he actually serviced the plot at all.
No.
He was cute. It was funny. It was like a little comic.
He took out the drones at the end.
Yeah.
I mean, the whistle, and he saves the day.
Does he?
Well, they gave it a good out though. Like they brought the dog in, so it's like if you don't like the dog, they gave it a good out where they don't need to bring him back.
Right.
So
no, that dog is coming back in the Supergirl film. That was the whole thing.
That's the Shane, God damn it, Shane, you spoil everything.
He really
now, I'm
does.
trying to say this. I'm trying to say this in a way that doesn't spoil the goddamn movie.
John,
here you go. Oh no, he'll be back because he's gonna be in the Supergirl movie. Oh, Supergirl? Oh yeah, in the Supergirl movie.
Now here's the twist that you don't know.
Everything.
Here's the twist you don't know. They sent Supergirl to Earth, his cousin, so he could go John. So he could go to his own cousin. That's the fucked up part that you don't know yet.
That's how they make Bizarro. Yeah.
That's how they make Bizarro.
Elliot.
That's a good
Oh. John, I don't want you to be surprised when she gets stuck in the kryptonite dryer and he has to pull her out with his dick.
Oh my God.
What happened?
Shane can't stop himself.
100K, folks.
All right. It's rough.
So like, wow, Shane, wow. Is John froze?
No. I'm just like
it's just a contempt.
It's
processing. He's frozen in contempt right now for you, man.
Drive by Davis for 5. Might is right from the more advanced culture from Jarrell. That's some Wakanda nonsense. Your headcanon is stopping you from being objective. I think he's talking to you, Shane.
Wait, Might is right from the more advanced culture from
That'd be the
Jor-El.
Kryptonians.
That's some Wakanda nonsense. It's not about Jor-El. It's about their only concern. Their world is dead. To expect them to care about another planet that they've never been to is I mean, come on. They only care about their child. And to secure their child is to say you dominate everything around you, no matter what.
You could just say, do the best you can.
Yeah.
I got a kid. I got a rocket. I want to send him up to some primitive planet. There's some animals there. There's some monkey people there. I'm not like, hey, man, go dominate. No, just do the best you can. That's reasonable too,
Right.
Shane.
All right, John. Let's
build a hut. Hold on. Instead of conquering the planet, son, how about you focus on building a hut? You know, put it above, up in a higher elevation, preferably, so there's not floodwater. Live your life,
John.
How about that? Cash me outside.
Let's do this.
Get a
Let's
job.
do this. Let me paint you a scenario that you'll understand. Let's pretend Krypton's exploding. You got your newborn child. You have one rocket, one chance, and you got to shoot that kid straight into the fucking hood.
Yeah, you're panicking.
You this kid's going into the darkest hood there is.
Right in there. A black hole.
What are you telling?
I don't know. Okay, hold on, because we gotta think. So,
what are you telling?
What year are the Kryptonians observing Earth in?
Earth.
I mean, are they looking at Hitler on TV?
Yeah, probably.
You know what I mean? Like, is that all they know about us? Like, oh, there's fucking Hitler.
World War II. Yeah,
Jitterbug.
They're watching the Wichita.
Well, then I would probably.
If you're shooting your
I would tell my child in a video message, don't be adopted by a Jewish family.
Wow.
If you
you're gonna keep him safe.
If you're sending your
if Hitler's around, what do you think is gonna happen to him?
John, if you're sending your only child into the center of Harlem, Newark, New Jersey.
I'm aiming for I guess Kansas, man.
Newark, New Jersey. You're sending. They don't know if they're going to hit canvas stuff.
It don't matter. It don't matter.
Rotating, John.
I'm not going to tell my kid, hey, try to overthrow that planet.
They're throwing a dart at a dartboard blindfolded. They don't know where he's going to land.
Yeah, it don't matter. You don't send the message. Take everyone over.
But you're not going to tell them to do for the community either.
Not
You're
to
gonna
mention
tell 'em,
that
like,
they have, we have jet planes, we have bombs, we got those bombers, those B-52 bombers. Like, we got a lot of fucking crazy shit. Like, you think one Superman is going to live through all the nukes we could send at him?
You're going to tell them money and hose.
You would be better off telling them to lay low, Shane. Instead,
How
just
is he
go ahead
gonna
and
lay
take
low
that,
with the power of the
planet
sun?
over. Take that planet over.
How is he going to lay low with the power of the sun when he can lift a truck without even
Clark
trying?
Kent lays low every day.
But according to the movie, metahumans have been around for 300 years. So maybe the parents knew about the existence of metahumans, or
If they did know that, they certainly wouldn't have said, "Take that planet over," because there's 300,
you'll be the strongest
300 years of metahumans that could kick your ass.
Yes, you would. Absolutely, John. Absolutely. Or if they didn't, he would end up being like his Ultraman. Like you just end up being the servant of somebody else. Like you would tell him to be the dominant one, or you're just going to be a tool.
Yeah, but parents don't want their children to become dictators. I don't know.
Shane does.
Well,
yeah,
I know. I was about to say. Flash forward, and Terry's up on a podium. I think we all know.
Mandy, weigh in on this. You've seen the film.
What part do you want me to weigh in? What you're saying, John is right, and what you're saying is stupid. I mean, that is.
There we go.
It's not stupid. It's in the fucking movie. If what I'm saying is stupid, then James Gunn is stupid.
No, he's not stupid because he set it up for stupid people. For smart people, they know it's going to be Brainiac, and then it's all going to be undone.
Nobody knows that.
I know that.
John, I got to take a shot. All right, like, buddy.
I'm the only one that's been right about Superman since day one.
Oh, here he goes. He's playing that fucking card. Do you see this? You see this? You gotta tell me that guy wasn't looking at two different time zones. He was. Even in the fucking movie, John, that guy was looking at two different clocks.
I remember you trashing the trailer recently, John.
Yeah, John.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, no, I've said
coming out of the theater. I
saw the Clark Lois fight, and I didn't like it. And then I saw it in the movie twice, and I still didn't like it.
No, I hated that
part.
part.
I said could have just been thrown right out of the movie. Just get it out of there. It's just negative, you know. And Superman's yelling at him or yelling at Lois, and then stands up, like takes a step towards her. I caught that on the second one. I was like, yeah, that's not cool. So
maybe they did it so they can make up at the end.
Yeah.
Actually, maybe that was the only purpose.
Well, he walked out at the end.
It was
right?
their first fight.
The other scene I didn't like the second time I watched it, actually, and it's not getting brought up, but it's a similar scene, is he loses his cool like that with Luthor and throws that desk. And I'm like, that's the same shit as the lowest scene, except now you got physical. You know, like, so the only difference in those two situations is one's a girl and one's a dude.
And that was just for a dog, man.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. Like that.
You almost ruined your entire reputation over a dog.
Yeah.
John Wick style.
It's a cute dog.
Yeah. All right, I'm taking a shot. John, pull this up. I guess we hit another shot. 100,000.
Hell yeah.
100,000 what?
500 something.
Well, hit refresh on there.
Well, you
I'm
didn't
not seeing
refresh it.
500.
I am. I'm hitting refresh.
He keeps refreshing another screen is what he does.
Here we go.
Look, I've been drinking, guys. 1,639.
Congratulations.
Boom. Well done. Well done.
Yeah, congratulations, man. Yeah.
Oh, man. Thanks
Congratulations to
everybody
Anthony
for
Gonzalez.
getting us here. Thanks CG for pushing the anti-space down in the fucking mud. CG can't do 6 figures no more. I'm coming for your ass, Yellow Flash.
Ralph Mack for 2. Mange is greater than John, greater than Shane.
Wow.
So congratulations and sorry, Shane.
I know, right? You know,
ID Crisis Design, who gave me this awesome thing right here.
What did he give you? Let me see.
Plate.
Go full screen.
This plate.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, I got one just like it, but better.
Oh, nice.
Oh my
Yeah, so
god.
you say. What do you say?
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
Thank you for that.
I mean, that's nice, but he looked like he tried on mine.
Yeah, I like that.
Jeez. ID Crisis designed for 5. The lowest interview scene illustrates Soup's lack of savvy with social media and what the plot turns on, and you missed my other super chat. What was the other super chat?
I mean, I guess that's true, but I don't know. I just hated that part so much.
Yeah. No, him losing his cool in front of her was losing the argument with.
I didn't miss the wet ass pits.
Yeah, we saw that one.
ID Crisis. You guys got to have patience. I know sometimes it takes a couple hours to get to it, but I get to everybody eventually.
Well, look, guys, it's all warm and moist. I mean, let's just agree on that with this pit thing.
Yeah. Huh.
Right.
Oh wait, no, that's not. Yeah, no, that was it. Okay.
Anatomic.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, hold on. Let me get back to this question. I'm trying to process too many things. The lowest interview, yeah, of course, that's what it's supposed to do. But I mean, it wasn't even that, dude. Like, because even when the first question is asked, Superman goes all Shane Davis and automatically starts interrupting. Automatically is interrupting before she even gets the first question. I was like, you think you have some kind of ability to talk to the press? You didn't even get through a question without interrupting. Like, it was ridiculous. The whole scene, everything had to go. Doug 1985, you didn't read my super chat. Doug, I swear to God, if I have to go back and find your super chat that I probably read, what was it, Doug 1985? Doug. So yeah, good time. Then I'm being accused of not reading people's super chats at the end of the night. And he said, "Now, what are your thoughts on man?" I said, "We did that, Doug." Now, super chat apology, both of you guys. Thank you.
I really feel bad for Henry Cavill now. Like, I felt bad for him before, but after seeing this, it's like, dude, right time, right stuff, right? Like,
He didn't have the right creators around him, the right storytellers.
All Supermans have been good choices. Yeah, they just lacked good material, and James Gunn is the closest to really good material since Christopher Reeves. So,
and yeah, it's good. It's a good.
If I was to rank right now, I don't know. I got to go watch Man of Steel again because Man of Steel had some good action. It wasn't bad,
dude.
But if I was to rank right now while I've been drinking, I would say Superman 1 with Reeves, 2 with Reeves, and then James Gunn's.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, absolutely. You know what's weird is Corn Sweat was like a great dorky Daily Planet Clark Kent, and we only got that one scene, and it's like I feel robbed. I was like, he was when he was Jimmy was hitting his fucking legs with the newspaper, and they're broing it up. I was like, that guy's actually cool. Yeah, I'm like, I actually want more of that, and
I was like, yeah, these guys are cool. They're like me. That's like me and Shane right there, broing it up at conventions.
I mean, I would be obviously Clark Kent. I mean, you could take my picture, John. I'd let you.
Yeah, he didn't even change his voice as Clark. He just uses his regular voice.
Yeah, I mean, his posture, his demeanor, his hairness,
all that.
Yeah, I mean, I was like, it was believable. Everybody would look past this big guy.
Valdez D. Frank for 20. What Yellowcher doesn't have is me as a backer.
That's right.
We're glad to have your supporter here, Valdez. June Wong for $2. Imagine Mange and Who's Fat MTV. What's Who's Fat?
I don't know.
I haven't watched MTV in like 20 years, honestly.
Yeah.
I'm aware that they had a guy that was like a skateboarder and he would do his show on there. That's all I really know about MTV in the last. Not Bam. Who's that guy?
Sean,
that little guy, and it had Big.
Oh, Wee Man.
No. Like Big was like a black guy. Wasn't that MTV? Rob something and Big. Rob and Big.
Yeah, I think it was supposed to be Big and
Rob
Rob.
Dyrdek. Yeah, I remember that guy had a show.
All right.
That's all I know about MTV, and I'm pretty sure it was MTV in the last 20 years. Robin Big. There we go. Thank you, Beowulf. Was that MTV,
Robin
guys?
Big.
Let me know if that was MTV. Or what was it if it wasn't?
VH1.
Oh, you're saying that's a reference to Weird Al of Fat. Let me bring that back up. Imagines Mange in Who's Fat? Oh, Who's Fat? MTV.
Oh, the Weird Owl.
In the fat suit, and then he thins up and becomes Mange. So you have Fat Shane, and then he becomes Mange.
Yeah.
Like I said, Kyan Riddle for $1.99. Edwin just hung himself.
Dude, I'm telling you, Fat Shane
R.I.P.
got it in. Look, Fat Shane landed Yanzi, but fucking Skinny Shane kept her foot in the door. You know what? He kept her coming back for more, but Fat Shane landed that.
Yeah. R.I.P. Fat Shane.
Yep. Pour one out.
He's coming back.
He was a real one.
He's coming back.
He's coming back.
He's always around the corner. You know what
Travis,
I mean?
Travis Perrick for 2. In your face, meth win toilet. 100K. Yeah, hell yeah, that's huge, guys. We just took away a talking point. Rosh Matari. Now I have to say, no CG campaign has hit $100,000 except.
Screw you.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were already forgetting like Mike Barron's Nexus campaign.
Yeah. Right.
Like they were already like, and I've already seen people trying to move the goalposts and be like, yeah, but that's including taxes and shipping and blah 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 blah. It's like they're already doing all of that, and it's like, guys, just suck it, just put it in your mouth and don't stop there. Put my balls in while you're at it. Like, come on, guy, you're already down there. Do me a favor.
Shane made something gayer. You know?
Yeah.
Rosh Matar for 2. Splinter Malin. Welcome to my TED Talk.
Yeah.
Jeremy Burt's $1.99. Congrats on reaching 100K, Shane. Darren Bennett for 2. Excited for Pitt. Woo! Yeah, Mandy and Dale Keown doing Pitt. When do you guys launch, Mandy?
I do not know yet. We have to. So. We have to sit down and decide what day Dale wants to do it. So.
Oh yeah, Dale was saying he was thinking around late August or something.
Awesome, let's do it.
All right.
Let's get it done.
All right.
Let's get her done. Figure out something to do, Dale, with that Michael Turner piece, because that is a
good piece. Oh God, yeah.
Get that recolored and do something with that. I don't know what, but do something with that, because I had never seen that piece until you brought it up.
Huh. I haven't seen it, so wow.
Yeah, it's a Michael Turner pit card that actually inked.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, I love that. I would color it myself.
You should.
Yeah, do that.
You should, Dale.
Drive by Davis for 2. He has a baby, Shane. Oi, baby, go fuck up that planet.
No. I'm not telling it. He said go dominate it. Basically, they're instilling everything that kid would need to protect himself and not repopulate Krypton. Like if that. I don't know, guys, why that doesn't seem logistic. Like that seems like you would say never let anybody dominate you. You dominate them.
Huh.
He didn't say.
Or you could try living in peace with the native population.
No,
Shane.
because they perceived us as lesser than them, and they didn't say they didn't say punish them. They didn't say be a bad leader. They just said we are better than them, and you rule them.
Did you notice the body language also, though? They didn't look like they were saying that at all.
It's also true, yeah.
It was all coming from the mom, and you know how they are, the women.
Throw the first punch.
It seemed like Jor-El was like, yeah, I'm not going to argue with her as our planet explodes. He seemed a little defeated. Like, the bitch got her way. The planet's exploding.
Are you happy?
Rothgar the Dane, member for 9 months. Thank you, Rothgar. Congrats, Shane, on the 100K. I'm curious about Graveyard Shift 5 fulfillment. Is Polton slow on Ultimate Catch-Up? I've been waiting. Cheers. As far as I know, everything's going good on fulfillment. You can write Mark directly, Coney Waves, KONIWAVES, at gmail.com. The email address should be at the bottom of every campaign we've done. Just write an email there, and Mark can let you know where he's at with your order. Shouldn't be any problem there. Darren Bennett for 2. Excited for Dale Keown and Mandy Summers' pit.
Oh, yeah.
Not Mandy's armpit.
Right.
Well, I mean,
well, you don't know. Don't assume. Don't jump the gun on that. You know?
Don't rule that out. Like,
yeah, don't rule it out.
Yeah, we don't know.
Armpit cover.
There should be a pit cover. Yeah, it has to be made a pit cover.
The fleshy armpit cover. 200 Watt Studio for 5. After their first night, Yanzi's friend asked, "How was it?" Yanzi replied, "He crushed it." Oh. She had to put it in a sling. That's right.
Man, I did the work that needed to be done that night. I secured it. I locked that shit down that night.
You did.
With a diet plan, John. I said, yeah, I'll go on a diet. I got up out of that bed, and I could have took a shower, and I turned the shower on, only to hide me running my finger down my throat. I was like,
he's trying to lose all the weight that night.
Became bulimic that day.
All right, guys, let's take one last look at these campaigns. Springball. Is Shanth muted?
Sorry, yeah. Springball, Terminal Monstrosity, guys. $31,825. Let me do a refresh here. We're at 594 backers. There we go. 595. Got picked up another backer. Thank you, guys. Hail.
Sweet.
There you go. So, superhero storytelling like it needs to be done, I think, with some really great characters. I also should add that there's going to be, I'm looking to do, I've got 2 friends who I've known for 30 years and have worked in the animation industry and things like that. So I'm thinking right now that some of that bonus content, in addition to the pages I've added to the central story, is going to be a backstory and be some extra short stories in the back. So 2 couple-pager stories that deal with some of the characters you're going to meet in this issue. And I'm looking forward to that too, guys. So lots of cool stuff. It's going to be a great book, and you're going to love it. Thank you.
All right. Elliot Rodriguez.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. See, I mean, that's what I'm talking about. Now I got to go back. All right, here we go. Elliot Rodriguez.
Yeah, thank you. This is Ominous. This is an IP I'm working on at the moment, and I'm starting things off with this proof of concept comic. It's a 36-page book that's priced at $10, so it'll go easy on your pocket. And you got 3 different covers to choose from. And the comic features a 10-page fight scene with my main character, Zadok, who we see here on the screen. And he takes on Deathmonger. They also they each get their own covers, and then you can put them together to form this single image. And it's an introduction to the world of Ominous. I'm showing you guys what to expect with my storytelling, the artwork. We got the colors, everything all situated out. And my recommendation, as I've been saying it throughout the night, is to get this tier, this reward that offers all 3 covers for $30 plus shipping. Or you can get just an individual cover. You can choose any one you like for $10. And thank you very much for your support. Thank you for the 2 backers that I got. We didn't make it to 100K, but we still got a few more days to get there.
Go ahead and play your trailer, Elliot.
Sweet.
Yeah, trailer.
Nice.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you very much. And if I could just say one more thing, I didn't say anything about this earlier because I didn't want to interrupt Shane's moment. But I'm also offering up some sketch cards while I'm on some streams. I didn't offer it this time because I wanted to put the focus on Shane's 100K moment. But I got also a sketch cards that I'm offering up while I'm on streams promoting the campaign. Tomorrow I'm going to hopefully be on Good Morning Comicsgate with Katie Did. And if anybody backs during the stream while I'm on the show, then I'll do a sketch card for you for free, so you can get that also with your book.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, so you can get some of these of any character you like.
All right.
So thank you very much, and thank you, Comicsgate.
Did any of you guys, when you went to see Superman, see the trailer for the new Christopher Nolan Odyssey?
No, I didn't. Did you? Sure.
Oh no,
yeah, it does not look great.
Shit. I was hoping that'd be great. Love great.
No, he's doing like the very little like scene information like he did with that one war movie.
Yeah.
So
Dunkirk.
Dunkirk. So like I don't know. Like and they had the dude that played Punisher like in it, and I actually like that guy. Like I'll go out my way to watch that guy, Burton, right? Whatever his name is. Like, I'll go out my way to watch him in something. This just wasn't selling me. It's got the Spider-Man kid in it.
Yeah.
I don't
Matt
know.
Damon.
It didn't show them. It only really showed those two characters. So I don't know.
Well, and also we have Pigman.
Thanks, man.
No problem.
Thank you.
I know you're tired and you've been drinking, so I do appreciate it. Just in short, this is like a throwback. American superheroes used to take on our enemies back in the day, and now Marvel and DC publish Muslim superheroes, and they don't take on jihad at all. This comic takes on jihad and Islam, and across the culture, in the comic book industry, there's a courtroom battles. And then Pigman fights the enemy on the battleground, so on the battlefield. And again, it's twin brothers. One is the ex-Muslim, one's the born-again Muslim, and they both go at it. And their battle is echoed by Pigman versus Super Jihad. I got 5 different covers. I got a number of rewards here as well. Plus, I have my first book from 2004, Table for One, and also my other book, Prop Piganda, from 2009. So check it out, guys. It's the only comic taking on Islam and jihad. So I do appreciate it, John. Thanks, man.
Yeah. With that, I think we're going to wrap it up, guys. I want to thank everyone here tonight, everyone on the panel,
Thank you,
everyone
Coach.
out there in the
Thank
chat.
you, John.
Yeah, thank you, Coach.
John.
Congratulations, Shane, Anthony Gonzalez.
Congratulations.
Big thank you to the super chatters. Did I get the last ones? I think I got a couple left after the first. Frenzy said he crushed it. Derek Bennett for 5. Shane, you dropping a video or doing a short live stream next? It's 3:20 p.m. here in the Philippines. Thank you, Yanzi, Shane, and Anthony. Woo!
Wow! I guess I could if Mandy, are you going to come on, or is it just me?
I can, yeah.
I don't know if I just want to go on.
Look at Dale. He's excited. Dale's going to.
Dale, you want to come on, Dale? Dale, you want to come on? No.
Yeah, you never know.
You never know.
He's got to take it over corporate.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Yeah. All right, I guess I can do a short live stream.
Caveman for 2. Clark Krypton mom has a sweet rack Westworld.
That's where
really? That is where I saw her. She was nude. Oh,
yeah, she was Westworld, right?
Yeah.
Dirty girl.
She was completely nude, I think, in that, right?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to have to go check that out at a later date. Thank you, guys. Everyone had a great night. Very successal. Everyone, see you tomorrow. Shane also in the room. Go over there to Shane's. We'll figure something out.
Yeah.
Bye.
All right.
I do not deny that my heart has greatly desired this. In place of a dark lord, you would have a queen! Not dark, but beautiful and terrible as the dawn! Treacherous as the sea! Stronger than the foundations of the earth! All shall love me understand!
I know my behavior can be
फट्टे मारती फिलौरी जुगनी मेल मेल के कूंद फांद के चक चकोडे जावे मौला तेरा माली ओ हरियाली जंगल वाली तू दे हर गाली पे ताली उसकी कदम कदम रखवाली है मैं लोग लाज की सोच सोच के क्यों है अब डाली तूने नाम रब का नाम साईं अली 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 नाम रब का नाम साईं का अली 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 नाम रब का नाम साईं का अली 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 नाम रब का नाम साईं का अली 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 शर्फ खुदा का ज़र्फ खुदा का अली 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 शर्फ खुदा का ज़र्फ खुदा का अली 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 ओ चलियो चली चली चलियो अली अली तेरी गली वो मत चली अली अली ओ तेरी गली चलियो हाँ मिठे कान दी गलोरी लगा सूट दा लहारी फट्टे मारती फिलौरी जुगनी मेल मेल के कूंद बांध के चक चकोडे जावे
I am always mean to Jews, push him around like a bad dude. I always wanna tell them what to do, but now I train too. Places they had never been to, maybe they would find it cool. I'm so mean to Jews, gypsies and nation browns too. I ain't wanna kill them, they're cute, just manage their shoes. Took the gold out of their tooth, I just wanna hang out with you. I just have a bad rap, spent all my money on gas. They don't know me when they attack, maybe I am not that bad. I hang out with Japanese, maybe order some Chinese. They had it bounce out of my interviews. I said I wanna be good friend with the Jews. They cut that out but kept them mad dude. Now we know I know and trust the news. They take out of context when I try to kill them. Logic just trolling that won't be unseen. I am always mean to Jews, put them in a camp and fake pool. Feed them beat up from saying cool. Sorry if it ain't cool, hanging with your friends playing pool. Please send complaints to 1942 Head of Boulevard Hamburg. Sorry your vacation isn't cool, next time I send you to get a tan in Cancun. I promise to be better, thank you. So every time I see you now and I say hello, you just fuck by and act like you didn't look. You forget all the good times I gave you. You never even paid me for the train ride. I should have gave them cages plated in gold. Look at your cards and PlayStation 4. V3 stickers on the wall and the ceiling. Disco ball and a DJ spin. It's been pretty tough since the German depression. If I came off rough, it was not my intention. I am always mean to Jews, push him around like a bad dude. I always wanna tell them what to do, and they tell me F you. Better pray to baby Jesus. You wouldn't like me angry at you. I'm so mean to Jews, I don't really hate them, it's cool. I don't wanna kill them, let's do. Let's go on a great cruise, drink a bottle of Grey Goose, smoke a little meth and bang dudes. Yeah.
nature documentaries on the cable?
Yeah.
You see the one about lions?
Yeah.
Get this lion. He's the king of the jungle. Huge mane out there. He's laying down under a tree in the middle of Africa. He's so big. He's so hot. He doesn't want to move. Now, the little lion cubs, they start messing with him. Biting his tail, biting his ears. He doesn't do anything. The lioness, she starts messing with him, coming over, making trouble. Still, nothing. Now, the other animals, they notice this, and they start to move in. The jackals, hyenas, they're barking at him, laughing at him. They nip his toes and eat the food that's in his domain. They do this, and they get closer and closer and bolder, till one day, that lion gets up and tears the shit out of everybody, runs like the wind, eats everything in his path. Because every once in a while, the lion has to show the jackals who he is.
I've always tried to do our stories so that it didn't matter if you were of the white race, the black race, the brown race, or whatever. So social issues I try to get in the background or underlaying a plot, but never to the point of letting it interfere with the story or hitting the reader over the head.